Hello! Hello! Welcome back, everyone. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Hold on a second here. Before we get started, let me thank some people. Listo, how's it going? Thank you for the 83 months. Good God. Genome with the 42. Thank you. Niall with the 28. Thank you. Kev with the 20. Nerve Off with the 15 as well. Thank you very much. Oh boy. Wait, Mercian Werewolf with the 17 as well. Did you change your name for Halloween, Mercian? How's it going, everyone? It's good to be back. I was kind of shocked when I looked at my last stream on Discord, on the Discord announcements. My last stream was 10 days ago. I thought I was gone for like a week at most. I thought it was like 7 days. I wasn't really counting the days, but I thought, roughly it was like 7 days. But yeah, I just decided to take a bit of time off, because since the subathon, I didn't really have much time off. I had like 2 days before the SH2 remake came out, and then I was going pretty hard on the remake, so I just thought I needed some fucking time to really detox, to take it easy for a bit. Um, Let me see here. Viking with the 53 as well. Thank you very much. But yeah, we're back. We're back. I think tomorrow I will probably get started on Ballad of Gay Tony. I would say that is the likely stream for tomorrow. I was thinking about doing it today, but I thought, nah, let's just go for something a bit. Let's go for something different just to ease my way back into the streaming thing again, and then we'll start up that new thing tomorrow. Um, Hold on a second here. So yeah, we are in the middle of our first NG Plus run of the remake. My second playthrough of SH2R. And yeah, I'm just trying to discover new endings and whatever new little things they have in in NG Plus. So yeah, let's get back to this NG Plus playthrough. Maj with the 37 as well. Thank you. The correct naming is Bloober Hill. Okay, Bloober Hill 2. What's up, Gary? Crow, good to see you again. It's been a long 10 days. Yeah, I didn't really do much over the last week or so. Just kind of took it easy. I went to see The Thing in the theater. That was great. First time seeing John Carpenter's The Thing in a theater. They were playing the Silent Hill 2 soundtrack in the theater as well. I asked the guy behind the counter if he was the one responsible for putting on the soundtrack, but he wasn't. So I wasn't able to make a new friend there, unfortunately. Um, yeah, we did a couple of movie nights on Discord as well. That was fun. What else did I do? I played some Devil May Cry 5 in my time off as well. It's very rare that I even play games off stream these days, but yeah, I was just pigging out with some DMC5. That was fun. One second. Hey, what's up, Teppy? Did I master Nero's combos? No, I am nowhere near mastering anything in DMC5. The skill ceiling is astronomically high in that game, so um, there probably aren't too many people in the world who could claim they have mastered any character in DMC. Hold on a second. Hey, what's up, Eugene? But I wasn't even playing on DMD or anything like that. I was just doing a normal mode playthrough. I did do one DMD playthrough in DMC5, but no, I haven't like really gotten deep into the game or anything where I'm like S ranking, even S ranking all the stages. Hold on. Oh, I never noticed that. Is it also unplugged in the area as well? Can you see that it's unplugged in game? Oh, it is plugged in game. Okay, okay, interesting. Jay Dory with the tier 2 and the 67 months. Thank you. Let me see here. Yeah, I remember I loaded up another save off stream just to look at one particular area. I think I still have this one though. Yeah, NG Plus. Ba-ba-doo. Whoa, it feels weird being back. It always feels kind of weird when you take some time off. You need to get back into the groove. Whoa, sorry, I smacked my mic there. Yeah, so we are partway through the Otherworld Hospital. Not very far into the Otherworld Hospital, I don't think. We have the majority of it to go through. 30 FPS, yeah, I'm going to leave it on quality mode. I'm sure I'll get the game on PC eventually, but on console, I think quality is the way to go. I don't really miss the higher frame rate during enemy encounters or anything. I don't think I really need it that much. And yeah, the cutscenes just look kind of wonky on performance. I think the models, the hair, the mouths, the teeth. And then you have like entire sequences which are just fucked up on performance mode, not having the sunset before the hospital. Hold on 1 second, guys. Hey, what's up, D-Gamer? Ba-dum-ba-doo. Bad Humans, good to see you. Thank you very much for the 53 and the 9 streak as well. Cheers, man. Got pills and bottles here. All the sheets. Yeah, I remember I went back. I did have an autosave, but I went back to manually save just in case I overwrote this by mistake when I went back to another save so I could look at something. Bum-ba-dum. I missed most of the first playthrough. What do I think of James's new VA? I think he's good. Yeah, but just getting used to the new direction and the more professional tone of the game overall is very, very hard. That's like the cutscenes generally could be quite jarring on my first playthrough. Just because it was really hard to get used to the new direction and tone. You know, it's just because you're having your expectations fucked with constantly. When you're expecting lines to be delivered in the same way and all of that stuff. I feel like I don't feel the same level of sympathy for this James as I do for Guy Seehee. I feel like Sihi brought out a kind of boyish innocence in James at times that this one doesn't really have. I was saying this before, how I kind of see more of James's darker side with this portrayal of the character. It's, or yeah, like I said, it's just kind of harder for me to... During my first playthrough, I kept wanting to empathize more with this version of James, and that frustrated me. You know, I kept wanting to get what I got from Sihi's performance, and I found that to be quite frustrating. But then after a while, I came to terms with not getting that aspect of James, and the performance kind of grew on me more than with time, especially after seeing some of the scenes again and again. And yeah, I feel that way about a lot of the, like, so the same with Angela, you know, getting used to the Angela's whole, you know, the new direction with her, and you know, it's much more realistic compared to the original. You know, she feels much more like an actual young teenage girl than the weirdness and wonkiness and stiltedness of Donna Burke's portrayal. How much of that was due to her being an older woman playing a younger woman and all of that. So yeah, it's just very, you know, when the original game is so deeply ingrained in you, it can be really hard and jarring at first. It can be really hard just getting used to the new performances. I love new James. His facial expressions are really good at communicating how he's feeling. Yeah, and I mean, that's a whole other new thing. They're able to communicate so much more with facial expressions now. With the original game, the voice just had to do a lot more. But with this remake, the voices can be more reserved and subdued, and they don't need to rely completely on the voices to communicate everything about a scene. So, yeah, the performances will just be a lot more... The voices are a lot more toned down in a lot of cases, a lot more subdued, and they'll let the faces do the work. I think I'll always prefer Guy Sihi's James. I mean, to me, like, you know, the original game is so much a part of me that it's like Guy Sihi is James to me, you know? Like, that is James. I really do think that there really was, like, a lot of that guy in that character, too. Specifically. I really think Sihi put a lot of himself into that character. Okay. What the fuck am I doing here? I'm gonna sneak up behind this bitch. Nice. Well, that worked out very well. Doubloon with the 86 months. Thank you very much. Hello there. No. Wow. Fuck you. Christ almighty. Get it into you, James. Chug it. Hey, what's up, Iron Arcus? What's the combat difficulty? Hard. Well... I think I remember that mannequin running over... Ah! I think I remember that mannequin running over here and hiding behind this during my first playthrough. Hello! Oh my god. The incredible aim. I'm still not sure about the stomp. Like, when he did the stomp after the 2 pipe hits, was that the indication that it was dead? Do you need to wait for the stomp and then that's your cue that you've actually killed it, kind of like the original game? I've heard criticism concerning enemy density. Any thoughts on that? Yeah, I would say I would agree with it to a certain degree. That a couple of areas maybe could have done with like 1 or 2 less enemies. But it's like a super minor criticism that I have. Maybe I'll feel that way more as I replay the game. But yeah, like I heard people complain about the otherworld town after the hospital and like that there were way too many enemies there. And like that's one, but I would disagree completely with that just because of how much I loved that sequence. And the challenge of dealing with the enemies there was like core to how much I enjoyed it. Like I thought that was really tense, dealing with all the enemies during that sequence in the diners and all of that. I was loving all of that. But yeah, again, I think I have like the issues that I have with the combat and the amount of enemies, like all of those issues just feel so minor compared to like what we gain from the use of enemies in this version specifically when compared to the original game. Because in the original game, I really don't have a very high opinion of the combat or how they utilize enemies. The enemies in the original game are just like fodder that you barely even need to think about. 3 shots, stomp, dead. Every single enemy. There is barely anything that distinguishes a mannequin from a lying figure from a nurse. And there's really, you know, there's barely any tension that's brought out through the enemy encounters in the original game, in my opinion. And because the enemies are a bit more front and center in this compared to the original, I think it also just... I find myself just thinking about the enemies more in this version of the game. Looking at them, inspecting the detail on the models. They feel like more of... They feel much more like a living, breathing part of the world in the remake than they do in the original. In the original, they're just kind of like background noise. And I guess, you know, they can still be interesting to a degree to look at and think about, but... Yeah, I don't know. I really think the enemies and the monsters are just better utilized in this compared to the original. They feel more like a part of the world. They're more interesting to think about and examine. So yeah, I don't know. The complaints I have regarding the combat and the enemies just feel like so minor compared to like what I think they add to the game compared to the original. I'm probably downplaying how effective the enemies can be in the original, like from the perspective of a new player, from a first-time player. You know, because I've played the game a million times and I know where all the enemies are and how everything works, but... yeah, even still, you know, combat, enemy encounters, difficulty balancing, all of that stuff in the original game was really, really not where it shone. Really wasn't where the game excelled. And while that aspect still might not be like top drawer in the remake, I think it, you know, it is more effective than it was in the original. Mannequins are your favorite now, sneaky bastards. Yeah, and I think you just get a lot of, or I do anyway, I've just gotten so many great little scares out of the enemies. And yeah, I agree, the way the mannequins are utilized, the way they run around, and the way they seem to be, the way they almost look like they're afraid of you in a way. Sometimes when you turn your flashlight and you see them like moving around a corner or running away behind a corner. And yeah, then the ways they would try and sneak up on you and almost flank you. The way they blend in with the environment. I love all the new variations on the enemies as well. Like the crimson lying figures with all that tape, with all that extra tape stuck to them as if it's trying to hold in all this excess amount of bile and filth. Just such a treat, you know, having Ito, the man himself, back doing all these redesigns as well. Really blessed that we had his involvement. Come on, I remember a lying figure coming in here. Oh. I guess it doesn't always happen. Ooh, wow, wow, wow. Oh, Jesus. There we go. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Yeah, I love this new lying figure redesign. Wow, wow, wow. More ammo, nice. Man, it feels weird streaming again. Oh God. Yeah, speaking of. Yeah, some things are covered up with the tarp. Other things are covered up with the sheets. I think I preferred the feeling of the original game's Otherworld Hospital more than this. You know, where you had the real contrast between the desolate, unlived rooms and then the more bloodied, aggressive rooms. Whoa. Fuck you. Yeah, did it not die there until I smacked it like 3 or 4 more times on the ground? The pipe finish stomps are sort of random and based on distance. Okay, okay. So it is just kind of hard to know when you have killed them. Maybe when you get really good at the game, the quickest way would just be to, like, pop them with 2 quick shots on the ground or something instead of going for all the melee follow-ups. Nice. A couple more shells. What? Hello there. Hello there. Maybe when you see them, maybe when they get, like, completely bloodied like that, that's your tell that they're actually dead. The pool of blood. Probably. Maybe you can tell beforehand just by how bloody they look. Nice, nice. Wow, wow, wow. Lovely. Got my shell back as well. Some enemies get up anyway, no matter how many times you stomp. So, yeah, I guess you do also have the particular resurrecting enemies. Whoa! What was that, Bloober? 0 out of 10. It was cool seeing Ito recently talk about the inspiration behind all the stuff that's covered up in the Otherworld Hospital. Like, just the general aesthetic of the Otherworld Hospital. He was posting about the artists that inspired that. Okay, let's see if we can get a stealth kill on this bitch here. Ah. Oh. Let's see if I can still stealth kill her. Ooh, go, 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 go. Nice. Oh, hey, I guess the weapon disappearing would also be an indication that they're actually dead. No, I don't think they hear your radio. I could be wrong about that, though. Maybe if you have your radio turned off, it also makes it easier to stealth. Maybe it does make some kind of difference. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I didn't think mannequins were allowed to sneak up on you like that. I thought you had to look at them to get them to come to life. Nice. What's been the coolest new thing that I found, specifically like NG Plus stuff? Ooh. I mean, mainly just new items and things that I'm not sure about yet. Like the key items. We found White Claudia, which is a little Silent Hill 1 tie-in. It's the plant that the cult uses to create their drug, PTV, which they use as a part of their rituals, and it's kind of a multi-purpose drug that they have in the original. They do lots of stuff with it. So yeah, I'm curious what this White Claudia is going to do. Maybe it's going to be a new item that we need for the Rebirth ending. Or maybe it'll tie into one of Bloober's new endings. Because Bloober have created 2 new endings for this version of the game. So I'm curious to see how all of that works. Didn't I find this in my first playthrough as well? White Claudia? No. No, that is NG Plus only. Well. Pick that up. We'll see. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Yeah, hopefully I can get one of the new endings in this playthrough. But I'll also try and get a couple of others as well. The Rebirth ending, hopefully in Water or Maria. That reminds me. Fuck. Let's stay at low health next time I'm on low health. Let's try and stay on low health for a while. I haven't been doing that at all. Let's also try and get a little bit suicidal here. Let's look at Angela's knife again. There we go. Nick with the 41. Thank you. Maybe I should have just left him there. I haven't noticed an increase in the amount of enemies on hard. No, I think it just affects the damage you take and the damage you deal. Maybe it affects the ammo that you get as well, like the amount of supplies, the amount of ammo. What is this, a vacuum cleaner or something covered up here as well? Here it is. Key of Bliss. Cool, the tiles that have fallen off here. I have not seen any of the other endings. No. Yeah, so try not to talk about the endings. I would like to keep all that stuff blind if possible. Especially the new endings and how you get the new endings and all that stuff. But yeah, even Rebirth and In Water and Maria and all that stuff. Hey, what's up, Az? Right. Well, that was fairly smooth. I remember this section took me like 5 attempts or something on my first playthrough on hard. It was rough. I wonder, has anyone taken a look at the Doctor's voice yet? Has anyone tried to alter the Doctor's voice to see if it's James? I'm really curious if that Doctor's voice is actually James's VA. Niche with the 30 months. Thank you. Instrument of Force. Key of Bliss. Lapis Eye Key. Yes, of course. This is where we get the Lapis Eye Key. I didn't even think about this on my first playthrough, how we actually get it from an eye in this version. I believe the same actor is mentioned in the credits. Oh, the Doctor is credited in the credits, and you can see that it's the same guy. Oh, really, Nico? Apparently so. Nice. I called that instantly on my first playthrough. And I guess in the other world hospital here, we kind of see him act as the Doctor to the patient here. And I guess later as well on that stretcher. And somehow he makes an appearance at the end of the hotel as well. Yeah, maybe they were taking some inspiration from Ground Zeroes there. Oh! That's kind of cool. I didn't really think about this on my first playthrough, how all of the keys cover up the area that you came from, and then when you finally open up the box, it uncovers something from behind. Kind of cool here as well. You get a glimpse of what it's covering. That's the wall with the painting on it, I think. Be cool if you could actually see the door jutting out a bit. Maybe that's... Would that be the lady of the door poking out there? Her hand? The Doctor isn't Guy Seehee in the original. Well, yeah, you don't hear the Doctor's voice at all in the original. They do something quite they do something quite different with the Doctor in this compared to the original. In the original game, at least in my opinion, the only Doctor that you hear from is the old 1800s Brookhaven Doctor. The guy who writes you notes in Brookhaven and out on the street in Silent Hill. I think that's supposed to be the spirit of the 1800s OG Brookhaven director. And in this remake, they seem to go with that as well later. You know, when we get messages from the Brookhaven director. I think you could still interpret that as being the old Brookhaven director. But then they do this new thing as well, where it's actually James. There's a James Brookhaven director, and there's the old 1800s director. Minerva with the 6 as well. Thank you. Right, so where am I going to go now? You've always been the Brookhaven director. Yeah, it is kind of Shining-esque. Funnily enough, Tsubiyama was talking about The Shining today on Twitter, I think, talking about the hotel being so isolated away from everything else that was inspired by The Shining. The opening shots of The Shining, when you see how secluded the hotel is. Hey, what's up, Rain? Right, am I gonna go? Let's save again. Then maybe we'll jump over there. I remember this next area being kind of rough. Kreba. Any lovely babies? I guess, yeah, when we kill nurses in this game, sometimes they make baby sounds. And they have little baby faces on their heads as well. Okay, I guess we'll jump over here. See what we can do. Hey, I wonder, is the code the same every time for this? Maybe you don't need to come here at all if the clock code is always the same. Ah! Oh my god. No, kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me. I'm doing this again. The demon babies in Silent Hill 1. The kids. In the school. I guess the ghost kids are a little bit more baby-like. They feel younger than the kids. Ah, you bitch. Go on then. Hello! Lovely. Whoop. Okay. Chug it. Handling all of this nicely. More ammo. Nice. He's there again, looking, staring. He says he'll drag me there. I don't want to. I won't let him take me. Director's office key. Is that skin or cloth? I think it's like, it's tarp for the most part, and then sometimes it's more like bed sheets. You can see some of them are covered with masking tape as well, keeping them stuck to the walls and objects. More forceps and stuff here. Back in the room where we left Maria. This was such a great little moment on the first playthrough. Hearing this sound, and then that was my indicator. It was the sound that made me realize where I was with my knowledge of the original game. No one knows. 2. It'll be interesting seeing people piece together these photographs, you know, and trying to figure out exactly where they are in the game. Because I have a feeling you can probably find out where all of these different places are that you see in the photographs. And then maybe try and figure out what the... well, you know, how the title relates to the place. Yeah, this is where we left Maria earlier. And now we can see. She said that she was just suffering from a hangover, taking that pill. Now we come back and we see loads of bottles on the bedside table here. In the original game, you get some commentary from James here when you try to interact with the bottles. Where he says something like, are these Maria's? Is Maria getting sick now too? The idea that Maria is becoming more and more like Mary, that she might possibly be getting sick just like her. I don't think you can bring Maria back here, unfortunately. Because when you leave these areas and go back with your puzzle piece, they cover up the areas with the cloth afterwards, with the tarp. So I don't think you can bring her back. Yeah, in the original game, if you come back to this room, once you get Maria back, the breathing stops. There's no breathing. But it'll stay there until you get her back. Right, so... where the hell am I going? Oh! Wait a second. Is that whole area just optional for supplies and stuff? Oh, wait, no, we got the director's key. Yeah. And right, so back over to the director's office then. Hey, it's good to be back. Space, it feels kind of weird. It's always takes a little bit of time getting back into the groove. I wonder, is the design of this key supposed to parallel the Lapis Eye key? Kind of looks similar, doesn't it? Except the hole is missing and it doesn't have the gem inside it. But maybe not. Just kind of reminded me of it. Doesn't look exactly the same, but similar. Here's the director's recorder here again. 3. I remember when I saw this at first, I thought, oh, it's going to be related to another puzzle piece. Like, we're going to need to... You know, that this is going to be here for some puzzle, but it's not. I wonder, is the idea here that it's like... You know, because it's referring to the 3 patients. His 3 hopeless cases, which are, in reality, probably all there to symbolize James in some way. So having the 3 here kind of arcing over this, maybe that's what it's there to symbolize, that the 3 is actually just this guy, who in reality is just James. That the 3 patients are the director, and in turn are James. Paul, have I ever heard of Up? The movie? Yep. I haven't seen it, but I hear people like to cry a lot when they watch it. It's really good? Yeah, I've heard nothing but great things about it. I'm sure I'll watch it at some point. How's it going, Upgrade? Good to see you. Beeble Bro, how's it going? That setup doesn't work when Up is an actual thing people know. Oh, was it gonna be like a fucking D's nuts joke or something? That's what I was being set up? There'll be no pain anymore. Yeah, this is where we get the 3 patient thingamajigs the first time through. I wonder what that's supposed to be. Is that like the remains of a lamp or something? Of the lamp that was here before? The original question is, have you heard of Up Dog? And the expected response is, what's up, dog? Oh, I see, I see. Newspapers on the ground here. Those orange lights look real nice. Can't go back in here. That's all covered up. Seems like you get the bathroom tiles in a lot of places in the other world. hospital too. I found 0050 in the ECT room again. This time I checked. This time I checked, he was not appointed for the treatment. How is it possible he got there all by himself? And how could he know how to turn the thing on? Somebody's going to answer for this. So close. It will happen. Has to. On the back, it looks like it's a typewritten thing, which I guess this is supposed to be the director, closer to who James is here writing this. You know, like the typewritten patient files. These almost look like spears from a distance. Hey, what's up, Pew? Didn't know you can zoom in, yeah. Bling, blong, bloom. Ah, Jesus fucking Christ. Hello there. Oh, damn, she got back there quickly. I thought she was just around the corner. Nice. Okay. Nice. I'm still not sure what the deal is with the light mechanically. It seems like it's almost like on a timer. You know, sometimes I'm getting the impression that it doesn't really matter if I'm right up close to the enemy with the light on. It only matters if I focus on them for too long with the light. You know, like if 5 seconds pass and I haven't looked away from them or turned the light off, then they will be affected by the light. Then the light will alert them. But I'm still not really sure how it works. In the original games, you know, it's very clear. Instantly, when you turn on the light, you'll see it instantly affect the enemies and they'll be drawn towards you. But in this remake, it doesn't really work like that. With the mannequins, it seems to be quite clear with the light, you know, where it does work like that. You point the light at them and then a few seconds will pass, the light will flicker, and then that will alert them. But I think something similar happens with other enemies as well, where you can point the light at them for a few seconds. You know, it's kind of on a timer. But yeah, I'm still not really sure how it works. I don't think the patch has really changed the feel of the game or anything like that. I think it, you know, it was mainly just for very specific bugs and stuff. Patch was mainly for PC. This is the PS5 version, yeah. Oh yeah, this was cool what they did with this. The padded cells being broken open where it's all just like the one room. Oh yeah, I remember this. The scream here. Oh, I love that scream. Hey, ghoul. Billy. I'm in one of my Silent Hill trances. Alright, let's go through. Another fucking bathroom here. Another place covered in these tiles. It's almost giving me Silent Hill 4 vibes with the umbilical cord pipes. Almost something fleshy looking about that. That dampness looks real nice with the reflection. I won't rest until they are solved. I won't rest. I can't rest. I don't know how anymore. Lovely. James casually jots the number down. 9653. Yeah, I'm curious if these numbers are the same every time, and if you even have to come here on repeat playthroughs if you already know the numbers. The laundry room appears to be clean on the map. Oh, I have been here. Okay. Oh, you can answer that. Yeah, if you don't even... Yeah, regarding the numbers, if they're the same every time. Yeah, you can answer that. I don't mind. 9659. I like the unique sounds that you get for the different pads. Now that's all covered up. Okay, let's save. Sound design drove you insane in this location. You had to gaslight yourself a little to push through it. Yeah, they do a really good job with the sound. More toilets. Pretty clean, that one. Turn it off. Oh, there goes a mannequin. Oh yeah, I think this is the room that I remember. This room in particular being just like crazy detailed. This little hut here with the mattresses. Like someone's little home there. More makeshift beds over here. Ooh. Kind of spooky, although you think you see like the image of something, like a human form at times. Is there someone sitting in that chair? Is that someone standing up, covered in a cloak? Ooh. Did I miss the baby cry room this time? Thought I remembered finding that place early on in the Otherworld Hospital. I don't remember that place from the second playthrough. Another memory from the original. With the hands reaching up. It's been plastered over. Do I ever wonder how this game would look with the brightness turned up to max? No. No, that's not something I've ever wondered about. I did see that someone made a mod, a sunny Silent Hill mod, which really brightens the game up on PC. That looked interesting. It would look like milk, yeah. If I just turn the brightness all the way up. I mean, we could do it right now if you want to see it. Shit, what was it at? 235, something like that? There you go. Nice and milky. Oh, look at the particles. Look at those things flying around. Look at these little fireflies. What was it at? 235, something like that? Watch it go dark. Fitting. Hey, Raguchi. One year they've been watching me. So many pills they fed me. When a loud hour comes, I tremble every time the light falls. So it seems like this might be the exact same as on Hard Riddle, except they just spell it out for you more with this page. They show pictures of the things right beside the... Yeah. Yeah, we got the 6 pills. I guess 2 for that. Oh, I think I heard the baby cry. Yeah, maybe it was this area. I just thought that there was more sound going on here in my first playthrough. But yeah, it was just here, I think. Those cloths look great. Those sheets. Oh! Maybe you don't get a prompt here even when you do have the prompts turned on. Or maybe still have another option that turns off the prompt that you would normally get here. Remember on my first playthrough, I had no idea what to do here. I didn't think, I didn't press X. Ooh, another breath. Don't answer Billy's question, Gooch. Stop being so aggressive, Billy, you fucking asshole. I don't think he deserves an answer, Gooch. Just coming in here demanding fucking answers to all his bullshit questions. Call that aggressive? Yeah, I kind of. Maybe not aggressive, but like there's... I'm not enjoying the vibe I'm getting from Billy's questions. You know, he's just dominating the chat, asking for answers to his stupid fucking questions. You know, like he's really pressing Gooch for an answer here. That would really make me just not want to answer the question. You know, he's not being... I wouldn't say he's being nice about it, you know? I think he's being a little bit aggressive. Maybe not. I'm just glancing at the chat here, though, so... Maybe I'm not interpreting Billy's tone correctly here. You know, maybe it's my bad. It's a tad invasive. Yeah, I'm kind of getting that vibe, viewer, and he's just kind of... You know, he's covering the chat with his bullshit. It's all about Billy at the moment in the chat. Who the fuck do you think you are, Billy? Okay. Right, let's do this. I feel the question was aggressive. I think you have the right to feel that way, Gooch. Okay, I remember enemies appearing here. Maybe I don't need to interact with this at all. If the answer is... Oh. Oh. I can move it. I forgot that I could move it. Of course it's gonna be 2, because it's still 10 past fucking 9. Fuck off. Why away? Can I go back the way I came? I don't think I can. Oh my god. Woo! Okay. Right, fuck it. Come on, let's go then. Let's go. No! Ah! I'm fucking dead. Okay, let's see if I can solve the puzzle without going there at all. I don't like all this pop-in. I don't remember that happening on performance mode. Maybe I'll go back to performance and then move back to quality for cutscenes. When I know cutscenes are coming up. 1 year. I forget what the second one was. Was it pills? 6 pills. The light blinks twice. And 10 past 9. 2. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. You can just skip both of those areas on NG Plus if you know the codes, it seems like. Really cool moment. The elevator button in the mouth. Really cool on the first playthrough, just wondering if this was even going to be like part of a major puzzle in the remake, or if it was going to be a part of the remake like it was in the original. Then having it presented in such a grand way was really cool. Tying it in with the box. In the original game, it's only the hands that are sticking out. She is an angel. No one knows. Only I can see the Lady of the Door. They cannot walk along her bridge of thread. They fall from the weight of their crimes. Like bloated and ugly corpses, their sins she devours them. Sin and sinner alike. She saves me. She is an angel. Word for word, the same as the original here, except presented differently. In the original, it's written in a book that you can find in a room near the Lady of the Door. Okay. Hey, what's up, Yuki? Back into the elevator. Let's save again, shall we?
Welcome to another exciting edition
This
of
guy
Trick
again.
or Treat, where you answer our questions correctly and win a prize beyond your wildest dreams. Or you fail to answer correctly and receive the punishment. It's all
This
in
guy
the hands
sucks.
of our lucky contestant, James Sunderland. James, are you ready to play Trick or Treat? Excellent! Here's your first question. In the early 1800s, a terrible disease spread across Silent Hill, resulting in the death of many of its inhabitants. Their bodies thrown into the lake to sleep forever in their watery grave. How many souls were lost during the plague? 1, 42, 2, 67.
I'm embarrassed that I forgot about this on my first playthrough. He's, of course, referencing what you read in Rosewater Park. I didn't read it in the remake version. It is there, and I missed it on my first playthrough, but I still should have remembered because it's the exact same in the original game. Big brain fart.
385. Know the answer? Well, you better hold on to it. You never know when it might come in handy. Now, on to the second question. Follow Sanders Street heading east and further on to the outskirts of town. One and only one road will take you towards the lumberyard and the cemetery. What is the name of that road? 1. Bachman Road. 2. Munson Street. 3. Wiltsey Road.
Wiltsey Road.
Did you get that? I sure as hell hope so. And for a third and final question, Silent Hill witnessed a gruesome murder a few years back. A brother and sister were playing in the road when they were attacked and chopped into pieces with an axe.
I forgot that they did
Torn
reuse
flesh,
the same lines
smashed
there.
bones, splattered blood. What a terrible tragedy. What a gruesome end to such innocent lives. One of the victims was a local boy named Billy Locay.
Yeah, come on, get on with it.
What was the name of the other victim? Billy's sister. 1, Miriam. 2, Heather. 3, Julia. Well, that's the last of our questions. Have you got it all figured out? If so, fantastic. The time will soon come to collect your prizes. But be careful. If you're wrong, well, looks like that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in. See you somewhere, sometime, in sickness or in health. Bye-bye.
Yeah, not great.
What the hell was that?
Especially when he starts repeating the thing about the Locane murders. How completely tame it is in comparison. Hello there. Oh god. Nice. What the fuck? Oh, what a load of fucking bullshit. Nice one, auto-targeting. Amazing. Fuck's sake. Now I'm gonna have to waste a shell on this bitch. Wow. Oh my god. Waste 2 shells and she's still not dead. Oh, there's a fucking creeper. Oh my god. Whoa, the sliding. What a fucking mess. Jesus. Chug it. I think I'm all out of health drinks. 11 syringes. Okay, we're doing pretty good on healing items. Well, 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 well. Okay, let's see if we can get another drink somewhere. Ooh, another syringe. Drink. Nice. Chug it. I don't know anything about Super Mario Party, I'm afraid. But yeah, they're two very different types of games. You're gonna be getting vastly different kinds of experiences. Which one are you more in the mood for? Oh shit! Yeah, I do want to stay on low health. I keep forgetting. Okay, next time. Damn, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. Well. Reload. Oh yeah, we're back here. Nice. A few more sparks coming out of this. I hear the crackling again. Hello! Really? Damn. Oh, I didn't notice the folded up carpets here. Those kind of remind me of the carpets in the hotel. In James's room specifically, you know, the diamond looking thing on the carpet. I would say so, Duff Lad. I would say this is probably the most Resident Evil-esque Silent Hill game that's ever been made. So, yeah, if you're looking for a Silent Hill experience that resembles Resident Evil, I would say this one resembles it more than any other one. I would say you can kind of tell instantly by looking at it that it follows in the footsteps of the RE2 remake. I don't think the core combat is as tight as it is in some of those Resident Evil games. But yeah, I would say there's still a good chance you would enjoy it if you like those Resident Evils. But particularly the RE2 remake and the more survival horror focused Resident Evils. You know, where it's more about slow-paced exploration and solving puzzles and stuff, but while still having a little bit of a combat focus. Wow, now, now, now. Where you going, lady? Sit back down. I don't think she's dead. Oh, she is. Love this map effect. Okay. Where we trigger the scene with Maria. I just want to see how far we're allowed to go down here. I guess that won't open until we trigger the scene. Copper ring.
James.
Mary. Oh. Maria, I thought... Sorry. Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? I was almost killed back there. I have never been so scared in my whole life. All you care about is that dead wife of yours. You couldn't care less about me, could you?
No, I just...
Then stay with me. Don't leave me alone again. You're supposed to take care of me. So what about Laura? You found her?
Yeah, but she ran away.
What? Well, we have to find her.
Yeah, you really seem to care about that girl. Do you know her?
I'd never met her before. I just feel sorry for her. She's all alone and... I don't know, for some reason I feel like it's up to me to protect her. Come on, let's go look for her.
Yeah, I definitely prefer the original version of that scene. You just can't beat Sato's artwork and Maria's expressions in the original. And Monica Horgan. Well. Hey, what's up, Dwayne? She looks like Mary here, more than in the other scenes. You think there's something about the way her face looks? Light here looks nice. I think I missed the just the venom of Monica Horgan at times. You know, in the original version of that scene. Just how totally aggressive she gets. With the anyway line. I guess this version is she's kind of just much more pained. Whereas the original Maria, the way she lashes out feels a bit more venomous.
What the hell is that?
Well, what do you know? A stroll in the rain. How romantic.
Maria. What are you talking about?
I'm trying to keep things light, James. Just you and me.
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh, this is the pool again, except it's just a fucking abyss here. I'm not sure if I really paid much attention to this on my first playthrough. You can't even see the bottom of the pool here. The music here is really nice. No mannequins hiding here this time. Hey!
Is that what I think it is?
It's interesting how they kept this room really, really close to how it is in the original. In the original game, a lot of the rooms in the Otherworld Hospital have this kind of look to it. With all the white sheets. Whereas in the remake, you have a lot of the sheets everywhere, but they're more bloodied and orange.
having trouble there?
Yeah. You think you could give me a hand?
Me? You're supposed to be the big man around here. How's a little girl like me supposed to help? Fine.
I like her expression there at the end. Looks like she bites her lip a bit.
Oh, God.
What's this? Not very cute, is it? Here, why don't you take it?
Thanks.
So apparently James's mouth was doing something really weird here on my first playthrough. Maybe that's a performance mode only thing, or maybe that's something they patched. Because his mouth isn't doing anything weird here now. Yeah, I think they did a good job with this scene. I really like her delivery of the line, you know, you're supposed to be the big man around here. When it pulls back and you see the shot of the two of them there, the little smile, how she kind of has a little smile to herself. That's nicely done. And the goofy thanks line is replaced with just more of an unimpressed facial expression from James. Yeah, I think that's nice.
So, where to now?
Come on. I think I know where those rings belong.
The line from Maria, it's not very cute, is it? I think they get a lot out of her facial expressions there as well. Dwarven, I hope you're still in the chat. I'm just seeing your $20 donation now. Dog, I never played Silent Hill 2, but I'm partway through your first SH2 Remake VODs. Love hearing your analysis and thoughts as they come up. Thanks for the stream. Keep it up. Dwarven, thank you so much, man. I hope you're still there in the chat, because that was a bit ago. Sorry, I have my alerts turned off, and I didn't have my dashboard up here. Cheers, man. Snipers before that as well with the 36. Paul, Kiri, Nitch. If I missed anyone else along the way. Nick, Sin. Cheers, guys. What are you talking about, can of beans? Oh, maybe that James's face was affected by having low health. Oh, thanks. I remember this threw me for a loop as well on my first playthrough. I went back out the way I came, conditioned from the original game. In the original game, there's no other door in this room. So I just walked straight back out. Lovely. Okay. The patients will become the diagnosis, scheduled for them when they'll make recovery, as my aim is always for the entire personnel especially, when their symptoms will become receding with effective treatment. Dissociated notice. The poison is the cure. Okay, let's save. The fan is still spinning slightly here. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Ooh. Wait a second. We don't want to be here. We need to go and get our prize first. Which I think is in here, right? Yeah. Now. I think the answer is 232. If I remember correctly. The first one is the 67 who died. The second question is... Wilsey Road, the road that goes back up to the graveyard. And the final question is the name of the Locane sister. First one was Heather, then Miriam, and then Julia, I think. So 232, I think it is. Oh god, I got it wrong. I'm reloading. Ah, okay, it was right here. Maybe the first question was the Wilsey Road question? Three, two. Oh, for fuck's sake. Heinous chat, you can just remind me. Two, three, one. I thought for the last question Miriam was the second. I thought it was Heather, Miriam, Julia. I guess it was Miriam, Heather, Julia. Nice. Cheers, Snake. Some shells. A couple of syringes. Nice. Okay. Maybe, Varvik. Well.
What is that?
You don't like the look of this? It's just a normal door. What did I get from the box? Nothing. The box just reveals the lady of the door. It unlocks another lock. Well, I guess technically I got an elevator button. Because that's what I got from the lady's mouth here. But the lady doesn't get revealed until we open up the box. Oh, what did you get from the one with the questions? Oh, just ammo and supplies. Yeah, shotgun shells and syringes. 2 syringes and I'm not sure how many shotgun shells. You missed it.
James,
What's wrong?
let's just get out of here, okay?
What's wrong? I thought you wanted to get out of here.
I know. It's just... something doesn't feel right.
Come on. It's gonna be fine.
I really like the light here and just the intense blackness. The walls. I thought I remembered James really looking into the camera there on my first playthrough, but he doesn't really. I guess maybe for an instant his eyes look into the camera, but his eyes are panning across. He doesn't keep his look on the camera. It is done. Sick no more. You're looking especially creepy from this angle, James. Yeah, man, they do these halls really well in this. I guess here it's just a set of stairs, but like the halls we get later in the labyrinth too, with the black abyss in the background. That is scary looking. The sound here is good too. Okay, well, we see if we can somehow make this sequence make sense in terms of the continuity. See if we can get Maria to stand behind us before we trigger the cutscene.
Run!
Hello. Oh man, she goes way ahead. Ooh, I don't remember that. Hello. Ooh.
There! An elevator! Come on, hurry!
You cheated, James. I miss her scream here. Yeah, even aside from the continuity break, I think this sequence was just much more effective in the original. The screaming, the banging on the elevator from Maria. The stab just kind of comes out of nowhere here as well. It feels like, I don't know. I guess that could be effective in its own way. Where people are maybe more surprised by her getting stabbed. I felt the same way about her death at the end in the hotel as well. You know how in the original game you really get to see the Pyramid Head pull back the spear in slow motion and then fucking drive it into her, and you get this big sound effect and it cuts to her expression, and it's like there's so much emphasis put on like the stab and the sound and the way it gets pulled back. I feel like I don't think the same thing happens in the original version of this scene at the elevator, but it still felt like there was, yeah, I don't know, like there was more emphasis on the stab and the sound and everything. It just kind of, I don't know, yeah, it just kind of happens in this version, which I guess is similar in the later hotel scene as well. What if the US version is censored? I doubt it. Usually it's the Japanese versions that get censored when it comes to death scenes and gore and stuff like this. The original had more anticipation before her death. Yeah, like they just kind of built up to the moment where Pyramid Head killed her more. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. Is this the box room? Wait, no, it's not. Yeah, the box room is up on the second floor. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. The potential for this illness exists in all people, and under the right circumstances, any man or woman would be driven like him to the other side. The other side, perhaps, may not be the best way to phrase it. After all, there is no wall between here and there. It lies on the borders where reality and unreality intersect. It is a place both close and distant. Some say it isn't even an illness. I cannot agree with them. I'm a doctor, not a philosopher or even a psychiatrist. Unlike the director. That's the only added bit of text here that isn't in the original. But sometimes I have to ask myself this question. It's true that to us his imaginings are nothing but the inventions of a busy mind, but to him there simply is no other reality. Furthermore, he is happy there. So why, I ask myself, why in the name of healing him must we drag him painfully into the world of our own reality? Hospital entrance key. Very similar to the director's key, and I guess the lapis eye key. Hey, Van. Valkyrie. Hello. Yeah, it's interesting. In the original SH2, you get that note at the very beginning of the hospital section. In the remake, you get it at the very end. Love this sequence. They really went above and beyond here, Bloober. With the otherworld town sequence. In the original game, when you come out after Brookhaven Hospital, the town is more or less in the exact same state as it was before. You get a couple of new things, like the message in Neely's bar. The areas with the mandarins, which I guess have a more otherworldly feel with the caged floors. But in the remake, it undergoes a really significant redesign. You know, it really feels like its own little... feels like a new dungeon area. And you see all the buildings that have changed, and yeah, it just gets a whole new visual redesign. Something that I never noticed on my first playthrough as well. You know that building that's toppling over later during this sequence? That's the Saul Street apartments that you go to at the beginning of the game. The place that has that ooze pouring down through the ceiling into the other apartments. I think the idea is that when we see it in its destroyed state, that the ooze has... it's the ooze that's responsible for it. Whatever that black goop is. Fuck you. Take that. Now, there's a heal over there, I think, but I'm not even sure if I want to bother with it. 2 nurses. Don't think there are any lore notes or anything. If I ask you about something from Lakeview Hotel, yeah, as long as you're not spoiling any new ending stuff or anything like that, that's fine. Yeah, I just thought I saw a note there. But I think maybe that's just a med kit box. Fuck it, let's go and see. See if we can stealth them. See if I can stealth one of them. Oh, you bitch! Hey, JMP! Ah! Okay, that did get her attention pretty much straight away. Oh, the light here looks great. Yeah, it was nice to have a bit of a break, JMP. I didn't realize I was gone for that long. Nice. I have no idea if turning the light or if turning the radio off affects your ability to stealth. It's cool seeing all the sheets covered in this dirt, all wet. Whoop. Nothing. Even the inside of the cars. Do the cars turn into otherworld cars during this sequence? Yeah, I don't think I really paid any attention to that. The water is going through it, though. Bad Bluebird. I think I remember a mannequin being up here. Yeah, hello. No ammo or anything. I think I'm just gonna leave that mannequin be. Ooh. Love the way they just cinematically start walking out from behind an object. Okay, now let's see if we can stealth her. Oh, you bitch. Alright then. What? Oh! How did I miss that? She didn't even look fully alerted. Wow. Fuck me. Lore-wise, what do nurses have to do with his mind? I'm not sure exactly, but James has... James spent a lot of time visiting Mary in the hospital. So you would think that might be part of it. Combined with his suppressed sexual urges. The nurses have some weird things going on with their designs too. They all have these weird square pacifiers in their mouths. They cry like babies sometimes, and you can even see the face of a baby on their face. They're also their heads are covered by condoms as well. I believe Ito said their spasming heads, you know, the way their heads shake around wildly like that, that is supposed to resemble Mary's smothering, when James smothered Mary with the pillow. And, you know, how she was trying to fight it. That's what that is supposed to... That's where that's coming from in James's head. That's Mary struggling for her life. What the baby face means, I have no idea. The pacifier, the baby face, I'm not sure. I have a bit of a theory that some of the stuff we're seeing in the game is due to James's frustration of not being able to have a kid with Mary. That's just kind of another part of the life that was taken from him. You know, that they were this young couple, madly in love. They had all these dreams about their future and the things they were going to do. And having a kid, I think, was a part of those dreams. And James realizing that that was never going to happen with Mary, I think, is another part of what you're seeing in this. Again, that's just my own interpretation. And it's just based off a few of the baby-related things that you see in the game. And the fact that Mary wanted to adopt Laura if she ever got better. Did the sickness do something to Mary where she wouldn't be able to have a child of her own? I don't know. But yeah, we know that she wanted to adopt Laura, the girl that she met in the hospital while she was sick. Ito said on Twitter that the baby face represents James and Mary's wish to have a child. Are you sure about that? I don't think he said anything about that. I specifically have a memory of Ito saying that he would never reveal what the baby face means. I'd like to see a source on that tweet if you could find it, because I don't remember him saying anything about the baby face. But I could be wrong. Ito needs to release his Twitter files. There is a whole section on the wiki dedicated to his tweets. Ito's tweets has its own section in the wiki. But yeah, I reckon James was probably getting turned on by the nurses when he was going to visit Mary. You know, he was contrasting Mary in her decrepit state to these beautiful nurses, trying to suppress these feelings that he had. It's interesting as well regarding Maria and Maria's whole role as a seductress. The only time James really reacts in an interested way to Maria is during the prison scene. And even then, he kind of tries to deny it. You know, and Maria says, "Don't you want to touch me?" Come on. Ah, I remember that now, actually, yeah. It's a vestige or remains, which I tried to make the symbol of James and Mary's wish. Right, yeah, I do remember reading that now. Maybe I'm confusing what I said with another tweet. Of course, there's the baby carriage in the pool in the apartments as well, which always stood out as an image. I wonder if that's supposed to tie in with it. The Hebrew in the bathroom at the start of the game relates to some spell to protect a child during childbirth as well, or something like that. Their wish being having a kid. Yeah, I would say that is what he means. Hello there, Mrs. Mannequin. I used to theorize about her dialogue during the letter as well. You know, when Mary says, I've done something terrible to you, something I know that you'll never forgive me for. I wish I could change that, but I can't. Part of me wondered if that was about not being able to have a child as well. Mary feeling guilty over the fact that she couldn't have a child. But I think it's probably not related to that, and it's about just her verbal abuse towards James. Because I think she says that right after she talks about striking out at everyone she loved most. Especially you, James. That's why I understand if you do hate me. So I think, no, it's probably just related to the way that she treated James during the illness. He definitely said that about the red squares, which he infamously revealed later. But no, I thought I was remembering something else related to the nurse design or the baby faces or something like that. No, we don't know what kind of illness Mary had. Hello. Yeah, what it did to her physical appearance, I think, is quite important. You know, it ties in heavily with the visuals and the aesthetics of decay and rot. Mary, like a moth that's... like a garment that's moth-eaten. And just how she became this, like, physically repulsive thing. Hello. See, he thinks it was skin cancer. Developers described her disfigurement as burns. Doesn't that kind of clash with something else that they also said, though? But it's not really important what she had, so it's left ambiguous. The burns thing really makes me think of Alessa from Silent Hill 1 and how she was burned. And how Mary is kind of the Alessa of Silent Hill 2. Where both central characters revolve around pain and sickness and being kept in this state of, like, eternal agony. The hospitalization of both characters. Okay. Touche. Specifically there, I'm referring to the Bible verses that you can read in the bathroom at the very start of the game. The Book of Job. Which has a line about a moth-eaten garment. Decaying like a moth-eaten garment. And then later you have associations between Mary and Maria with butterflies and moths. Jesus Christ, hello. Wow, you are especially slippery. Jesus. Christ. I really like Mary's new animation during the final boss. Well, Maria really, but taking the form of bedridden Mary. Her moth attack, how she kind of peels up some skin flap and then the moths pour out and start flying after you. Really nasty the way that looks in the remake. But yeah, Mary as symbolizing a moth is probably most explicit in that final fight, where she seems to have moths literally growing inside her monstrous form, her bedridden form. I think the remake tries to flesh the idea out a little bit more when you get to the moth room in the apartments. You know how that room is covered in that, like, bulging, fleshy texture with the holes in it? Those moth-eaten textures? I would imagine they wanted that to look like Mary's skin. I think that was the idea there. You know how Mary had this really swollen face.
Laura, stop! It's dangerous!
Hello there. Whoa! No! Oh yeah, we're back. Isn't this the backside of Heaven's Night? I think it is. Yeah. Speaking of butterflies and moths. The steam looks great during the sequence coming up from under the grating. Gives the whole place this kind of hellish atmosphere. Oh, those sounds. Yeah, in Silent Hill 2, the town is being shaped by the three main characters who go through it. What James sees is different to what Eddie sees, to what Angela sees. Same with the monsters. It all reflects what they've done and their desires to be punished. Each of them are haunted by their own trauma. That's why it's heavily implied that Laura is not seeing any of this fucked up shit. Because she's a little kid who hasn't really done anything wrong. Apart from act like a little twerp. Laura's just looking for Mary. Okay, here we can stealth past the nurses. Ooh, man, the sheets look great. No, Laura is a real human being. Same with Eddie, same with Angela. Ah, you bitch. All right, then. I wouldn't say so, Var. It's a really little thing, but I really like all the houses that you see here and the visuals you get on the steps. All this crusty, bloody, rusty colored stuff here. I'll take that. Don't see me, please. Ooh. No. Why the town was abandoned, that's shrouded in a lot of mystery that we don't really get, like, exact reasons for. And it seems like throughout its history, it was abandoned and populated several times. In Silent Hill 1, they tie it in with the cult that operated in the town and their kind of takeover of the town. And people gradually moving away. Captain Zori, that is not a part of Silent Hill 1 at all. That's all Silent Hill movie stuff. The mines, the coal mines, and Centralia, that has nothing to do with Silent Hill 1. Alright, you bitch. That was nicely handled. No, Captain Zori, that's all Silent Hill 1 stuff. Or Silent Hill movie stuff. Whoa! Hey, what's up, Enigma? How many playthroughs have you done of this now, Enigma? I took a break for like 10 days. Now I'm just getting back to my first NG Plus playthrough. Good to see you. Jukebox again. Ooh, I like that red out the window. You're still on playthrough 2. You have to go out of town for charity stuff? Ah, okay, okay. And you got a little sick on the last day. I hope you're not feeling too bad. Come here, Mr. Lying Figure. We'll probably be getting some town history stuff soon in this playthrough. Assuming I get the Book of Lost Memories soon, and assuming it has the same lore as it does in the original game. Nice. Those squeals. Slitterhead comes out in like 1 week. Really? Yeah, I probably will check it out. I thought the most recent footage of it looked fairly questionable, but I do love my boy Toyama, so I'm gonna have to show him some love, I think, even if it looks a bit rough. You okay there, Mrs. Mannequin? Yeah, it's a new game being developed by the Silent Hill creator, JMP, Keiichiro Toyama. It's like a horror action game that revolves around you. You play as some spirit and you possess other people. And one person you possess might not have the best combat ability, but might have some other ability to get through an area. And you kind of have the option to go around possessing all these different people to use them for different purposes. Okay. I feel like going back to the diner. Ghostwire Tokyo vibes. It does kind of have that look about it, I guess. I didn't play Ghostwire, but yeah, visually I guess I could see some similarities. But yeah, I thought it looked fairly jank in that last bit of footage that they showed. F Cloud with the 34. Thank you. Okay, I didn't miss anything else here. Just making sure with all this new NG Plus stuff. Fuck it. Maybe I should have been a bit more thorough back in the hospital before I left. I feel like I didn't really have a good look in that lobby area. Fuck, I hope I didn't miss anything. If I missed something in the hospital, you can let me know. Yeah, bringing back the sight jacking from Siren again. He really likes that mechanic. That idea. Yamaoka is working on Slitterhead as well, yeah. Nice. I do remember finding loads of ammo during this sequence. Nice. Does James practice semen retention? I bet he was desperately attempting to practice semen retention while Mary was sick. He was looking up all the semen retention black magic rituals.
Laura, please, wait!
Love how imposing this door is here. This area. This is a section that really plays with OG fans. If you're really experienced with the original game, you'll be expecting the Mandarin enemy in this next area. And in the remake, they bait you with it, with the sound effects. But ultimately, there are no Mandarins here. They just fuck with you a bit, making you think you're gonna get them. Oh yeah, you really hear them. The light flickering on and off here.
Laura? Where did she go?
Ooh, yeah. Now the original game's sound comes in. This ambient track. In the original, this track plays as soon as you leave the hospital. They do that a lot in this remake, where they kind of build up to the original game's ambience. Is there a benefit to keeping the radio on? Yeah, it warns you of enemies. When you hear it, you know that there's an enemy around. He who is not bold enough to be stared at from across the abyss is not bold enough to stare into it himself. The truth can only be learned by marching forward. Follow the map. There's a letter and a wrench. Here you can always see them in front. No. Like right there, I didn't see any enemies, but I heard the radio. But you know, sometimes you'll have an enemy around a corner or something like that. The radio will warn you of, you know, like they won't always be right in front of you. I guess when you're out in the town, you have less of a need for it generally because you're in a lot of open space and you don't have enemies lurking around corners quite as much. But then you also have the mannequins, which bait you because they don't set off the radio when they're standing still, when they're blending in with the environment. So it's not the most useful for the mannequins. They'll still fuck with you. Yeah, this is really cool, man. I didn't realize this at all on my first playthrough. Hold on. But this building here, this completely destroyed building, this is the Saul Street apartments that you explore at the start of the game to get the jukebox button. The groovy music janitor lived here, I think is what's implied. You know, the guy who destroyed the vinyl record and then desperately tried to fix it who wanted to leave town with some woman. And then you go into this place and you find out about other tenants complaining about a leakage from the top floor. And then you go up into his room and you find that leakage coming from one of the rooms, but you don't go inside. And I think here the idea is that the leakage has seeped through the entire building and completely destroyed it. What is the leaking, though? I think it's supposed to be an allusion to Mary. Inside that, like, that guy's whole story parallels James's story. And when you play the vinyl record that has such sentimental value for this guy, it also has sentimental value for James, and it makes him remember Mary. And when you go up into his room, the TV in his room is the same TV that's in the hotel room where you play the tape at the end of the game. And it's another one of those areas where you can hear Mary's breath. One of the few areas where you hear Mary's breath. So I think that's really what's beyond that door. James, it's like James is getting really close to what he did at the beginning of the game. He's just not really ready to face it. So that's what I think that black abyssal sludge is in that room. It's really... If James was to see what's inside that room, he'd see Mary, most likely, I think. Or, you know, that's what it's supposed to symbolize. It's James getting close to the truth. Sangi with the 13 months, thank you. Hello. Ah! Wow. Chug it. Go on, then. Yeah, here you have two paths to choose from, but I think if I take this other path, it still does let me go back around there to explore that place. Let's go up through here, because I think I'll be able to go back over there. Whoa, my God. Wow. No! Ah! Oh my God. Fuck. In this specific instance, the guy who's leaving the note to James about he who is not bold enough to be stared at from across the abyss, I think that is the spirit of the old Brookhaven director, the original 1800s director. But in a lot of cases, I think the messages are from James's brain. You know, it's just images being conjured from James's brain, like all the monsters you see. The Brookhaven director that we hear earlier inside the Brookhaven hospital, that is James himself. And people even checked the credits for the game to see if it was James's voice actor playing the distorted Brookhaven guy, and it is. Whoa, hello. Oh my God. Just about again. Jesus. You didn't alert or anything like that? I love the head shaking with the motion blur. Well, maybe you did see me. You're coming up very far now. I think she's on to me. Okay. Hey, what's up, Based? I thought the director treated Mary's sickness. No. No, Mary didn't stay in Brookhaven. Hold on 1 second, guys. Okay. Was she treated in Silent Hill? I don't think so. Not with all of the focus on how she really wanted to come back to Silent Hill. You know, how she really wanted to visit there again if she got better or before she died. So I don't think she was spending time there while she was sick. So I think some people theorized that it might have been St. Jerome's Hospital from Silent Hill 4, where you learn about a nurse named Rachel and things like that. But yeah, I don't think we get any like solid info on where she might have been hospitalized. Who's Rachel? Let's see. I'm not paying attention. I think we're good. No new NG Plus items or anything. At least part of the Sunderland family lives there too in Silent Hill 4. Yeah, I guess maybe you could back it up with that too. Oh yeah, this creeper here. Don't think you're hiding from me like that. Some good wall action. This is a pretty nice wall here. Hey, nice. Okay, fuck. Maybe I did miss whatever was up that other path. Wait, no, no. Ooh. The rumbling here. The steam coming up. Nice. Oh, another one. Oh man, I'm doing pretty well with this area. Flawless. Hello. You're not fooling me, Mrs. Mannequin. More ammo. Hey, yeah, and that's where I went through before. Okay. Let's see if I can creep up behind the nurse here. Ah! Nice. Probably no reason to. Oh, there is a reason to. Shotgun shells. Very nice. Lovely. Damn, that was nicely done, all of that. I hear you, you little shit. Little creeper. Come on. The post office. I think, yeah. Oh! It was doing the MGS strat there, peeking around the corner. I see you. Whoa, James is shaking on the stairs here. Whoa. Now, I love how the mannequins look. No real reason to come up here, huh? I'll have to remember this. Oh, there is pistol ammo if I want that. Something that I only thought about after the fact during my first playthrough. The sound here might be intended to correlate with the new message that you get on the wall here at Neely's bar. The line telling James to kill himself, basically, the message. Now when we go in here, right beside this heavy breathing, we have a new message for James. Oh, you can also hear it inside. Oh, wow, I don't remember this. I thought you only heard that outside. Well, it definitely correlates with this wall, then. If you really want to see Mary, you should just die. But you might be heading to a different place than Mary, James. In the original game, this will put some points towards the in-water ending. I'm not sure if it does the same in the remake. It's something that's easy to miss in the original game, but in the remake, I think we're forced to come back through here again. Or maybe we're not forced. But yeah, it's highlighted more as a place to come back to in the remake. Looks like it's coming from the jukebox, yeah. You can hear the same theme as well. It's just warped. The volume is low. Hello. Whoop. Oh my god, missing every shot. Whoop. Fuck it. Oh, you bitch! Welcome back, Billy. I'm playing with all of the auto aim turned off. So you have to give me a bit of a break. I should probably play with at least a little bit of auto aim turned on. It was a bit of a nightmare for the Flesh Lips fight when I wanted to precisely aim at the hand to knock it down. That was pretty tough. I love how absolutely fucked up the phones are in the other world. Look at this. On the receiver as well. See, look how even sludgy the receiver looks. Every single part of it. Okay. Where the hell are we going? Would I lick the crust off the phones? No. Only metaphorically. Anything behind the counter here? Oh! I'm back here. Oh, wow, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Just went around in a circle. Silent Hill Tavern. Okay, so... yes, out through this way. There, you little shit. Hi-yo! I heard you. Nope. No. Whoop. Get it into you. Okay, nice. Ole! How's it going, man? Oh, yeah, look at this bitch squeezing through the hole. Man, that really caught me off guard. Ooh, fuck it, let's see. Ah, no, she's seen me. Fuck. We gotta save at Neely's bar, at least. Oh, and we got a checkpoint. A generous checkpoint. Sometimes they're really not so generous. Hello. Fuck. Uah.
Hello? Anyone there?
Yeah, Shifty, I think this was nicely done. Answering the phone, not getting anything on the other end, and then the message coming through the change slot or whatever, wherever it came out of. And we get the continuation of the Brookhaven director's note. Or perhaps you are a fool. The truth usually betrays people. You should know. The key is in the park. At the feet of the praying woman. The wrench will open the gate. The key will let loose the abyss. I prefer how this is written in the original, though. I forgot about how they rewrote it slightly here. In the original, the start of it is the same. He says, or perhaps you are a fool. The truth usually betrays people, and it's supposed to be a continuation of the previous message. about, you know, those who stare into the abyss. After, in the original, after he says the truth usually betrays people, he then goes on to say a part of that abyss is in the old society. And then he tells them how to get the key at the same place. It's a little bit different here. Okay. And the wrench. It's the one off the hook giving the busy signal in the real world when you come through at the start of the game. Oh, I didn't even notice that. You know, I don't even remember finding that phone at the start of the game. Is this just... Yeah, it's just here in town. In the same place. Off the hook. Right. Yeah, I don't remember even noticing that. That's nice. Yeah, and that's where we just came from. The laundromat. This was a really nice visual here as well. Gives me big Twin Peaks vibes. With the lights hanging here. Palazzo, thank you. Welcome anyone coming in. High Lord with the 43. Thank you very much. Look who's back. Yeah, I'm trying to get back into the swing of things. I think tomorrow I'll start up Ballad of Gay Tony, which was one of our sub-goals for the subathon. I was thinking about starting with that today, but no, I think I'll do that tomorrow. Yeah, we'll get back to Chaos Theory as well. Hey, Mrs. Wex. More NG plus, yeah. I wonder, are these windows, are these shops, like, in the same state that you left them in from the start of the game? Like, did I break that window at the start of the game? Ugh! Oh, wait, no, it's a tree. God, I didn't know what I was looking at there for a second. I thought it was like some big bulging thing. Some big brown, bulging, goopy looking thing, not a tree. More ammo. Back into this place. Anything new here, I wonder? Hot sauce. I don't remember the hot sauce ad. That'd be funny if the hot sauce ad only appeared in the other world. Hellish hot sauce. I love groovy music again. Chug it. Okay, if I missed any major NG Plus stuff in this area, you can tell me. Six shells, nice. Ooh, there's the breath again. Oh, yeah, I forgot we used the wrench for this. In the original, you don't use the wrench until you get to Rosewater Park. You need it to open up a box that contains the key. Whereas in the remake, I think he just digs it with his hands. There's no box. Or maybe there is a... No, I think there is a box, but I guess it's just open. Or maybe we find another key somewhere else. Time for the most annoying enemy in this game. Yeah, it's a kind of a shame that the Mandarins are kind of annoying in this. Because there was the one enemy that I really wanted to see them change. Or do more with. And I think I still am happy that what we got from the Mandarins overall. I wish they were a bit less annoying. But I think it's still cool that they tried to do more with them, you know? And we do get that other really cool variant of the Mandarin in that hotel boss. I really like the design of that thing. Really creepy looking with the weird mouths. Yeah, they're only really annoying, I think, in the labyrinth. But yeah, I guess it's just cool seeing the Mandarin become more of a normal enemy and more of like a threatening enemy. Though I do think it is cool how they are... In a way, it's kind of cool how they're underutilized in the original. I guess you could argue that they're maybe more mysterious in the original, given that they only show up in like 2 places. And maybe you could say it's interesting that they are so unthreatening. You know, they're just kind of these weird things that you're not really sure what to make of. But yeah, at the same time, I am still glad that they tried to do more with them in the remake. Okay. Yeah, the stun thing is just annoying. Not too bad here, but in the labyrinth, when you're dealing with it constantly in a couple of those areas. But yeah, I bet that's a really effective area for new players as well. When they're like, "What the fuck? What the hell are these things?" Okay, back in Rosewater. Really nice what they did here as well in Rosewater. Again, Bloober just kind of went above and beyond with this whole section. With the makeover they give the Otherworld town, and then this whole change of mood here and the music we get before we go to the Historical Society. Interesting as well that we get a brand new scene with Angela here. Something that didn't exist at all in the original game. So a lot of the stuff during this section just feels very new. Is the booklet not here? Getting lost. I was kind of blown away by, over how much they expanded on the labyrinth. Yeah, the labyrinth is tiny in comparison to how big it is in the remake. It's just this short little section that you go through in the original game. It's like a whole ass dungeon in the remake. Visually gorgeous as well. Particularly the section that revolves around Angela's house. Like those apartment corridors with that orangey, milky look to it, and the lights. Those dark halls, and how high the ceilings go. I think some of those sections felt even more surreal than in the original game. And then paradoxically, I think the end of the labyrinth feels maybe more gamey and arcadey than anything in Silent Hill 2. You know, going through the fucking Dead Space enemy gauntlets. Some of that set piecey stuff running away from Pyramid Head in the hallway before finding Maria dead again in the cell as well. I wasn't so crazy about some of that. It kind of felt Homecoming-esque almost, or Downpour-esque. But I would say still fairly small complaints in the grand scheme of things regarding the labyrinth, because I think they really did a great job with the labyrinth. the presentation of the cube was really cool as well. Just seeing the room turn in front of you and the sound effects and the oppressive music and sound in that area. Yeah, they did a really great job with the labyrinth. Dog zeroing on the one relevant comment from Pew. I don't remember commenting on any of Pew's comments. What did I comment on? Does semen literally go up your spine? I certainly used to believe this. Dog, did you ever see this quote on the semen retention subreddit? No, I didn't. Is that what you just discovered, Pew? I think you might need to reread that. Oh, hold on a second. Dog zeroing on the one relative comment among Pew's premature ejaculation thread. Okay. I see what you mean. I was sifting through all of Pew's garbage to find a comment that I actually wanted to respond to. That's true. Okay, let's get this scene with Angela here. I think I quite like this next scene with Angela. There's the... First of all, just the setting. It feels really creepy. Just the two of them out here in this extreme darkness. James, again, as this kind of subtle threat to Angela, or this potential stand-in for her father that she's afraid of. And in particular, her last line before she runs away, when she says, you shouldn't be here. You know, when she starts to get really scared and she says, you shouldn't be here. Something about the delivery of that line is quite disturbing. She kind of gives me Sarah Palmer vibes in a good way in that moment from Twin Peaks. You know, when Sarah would kind of just suddenly go up in intensity when she'd start shrieking almost. Yeah, I kind of get some Sarah Palmer vibes from Angela here. In a good way. In a way that's really unnerving. Anyway, let's see it again. I've only watched it a couple of times. There she is.
Hey. Are you feeling better?
This place is different from what I remember. I guess things never really stay the same, do they?
Oh. I guess not.
I don't think she's here anymore, James.
Who?
My mama. She doesn't want to see me anymore.
Why would you think that? Anyway, I'm happy to see you.
happy to see me?
Alive, I mean.
Oh. Yeah. I better get going.
You still don't want me to go with you? If we stick together, we might just make it out of here.
Out of where?
This town. Silent Hill.
No, it's fine.
Okay. Oh, you didn't happen to see a little girl around here, did you?
A little girl?
Yeah, Angela? Are you all right? Angela?
No. Please. You shouldn't be here.
Angela, it's okay.
No, don't touch me!
Ooh. Right. I'm kind of seeing that in a whole new way at the end there. To me, it felt like when James brought up the fact that he was looking for a little girl, that kind of triggered her to see her father over there in the distance. She stops, it looks like to me anyway, that she stops looking at James and she's looking at someone else when she says, "You shouldn't be here." And it's James as this older male figure looking for a young girl that triggers this. You know, it's again James standing in, playing the role of her father in a sense, and him becoming this other potential threat, standing in for her father, like before in the apartments. But here it's almost like it triggers her to like see. It's like in her Silent Hill, her father has just manifested here or something. We just can't see it. That's kind of how it felt to me that way anyway. That time. I didn't really look at it that way at all when I first saw it. I thought she was just talking to James. Yeah, as she starts kind of, when she starts shrieking almost there, it's really unnerving. You shouldn't be here, you know. I really liked just the lack of sound and music during that scene as well. It's nice, just the intense darkness of the place. She looks to the side of James. Yeah, it really makes me think of... I feel like she reacts in a similar way later on during the Abstract Daddy fight as well. You know, where she gets very defensive and she's hunched back looking up at this figure. Getting close to her. Okay, here's the key. My patient buried it here. I knew, but did nothing. It made me uneasy to have such a thing near. I wasn't looking for the truth, I was looking for tranquility. I also saw that thing. I fled, but the old society was sealed. No one dares to approach that place. Now I offer you the key. If you still do not wish to stop, James, I pray to the Lord to have mercy on your eternal soul. and the Historical Society key. Also, James's line in that scene where he says, "Anyway, I'm happy to see you," made me think of how he reacts to Maria earlier in the hospital. Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? Angela, that was the developer's intention, that Angela dies during the burning staircase sequence. Yeah, that she walks up to her death. I never interpreted it that way until I saw Ito comment on it. Another thing that Ito ruined. But yeah, that was the developer intention, that she walks up to her death. Yeah, I just looked at that scene afterwards. In the remake, it's quite different because you don't get to hang around and watch her ascend the staircase after the scene. For those of you that haven't played the original game, during the Angela staircase scene, when after the cutscene, it cuts back to James, but he's still inside the room, inside the staircase room, and you can walk up a little bit of the stairs and watch Angela as she keeps climbing the stairs. But you can only walk up a couple of steps because the fire is blocking your path from that point on. And yeah, you can watch her climb all the way up. And I just viewed that as just symbolizing her struggle, you know? Her last line being, "For me, it's always like this." And then afterwards you get to see what it is always like for her. Just this eternal climb through the flames. I never took that as, like, it was her literally dying in that moment. But yeah, that is the intention. I guess the flames were surrounding her, but only at the end does she decide to walk into them. She doesn't take the knife back. Does she take it in the remake? I can't remember what happens with the... I still feel like I need to really watch that scene properly. On the first time through, I was distracted by the fire effects for half of the scene, wondering if they were bugging out or not. Yeah, James, in the original anyway, James refuses to give her the knife when she asks for it. When the conversation gets incredibly grim. Angela says, "Why? Are you saving it for yourself?" "Me? No, I'd never kill myself." And that prompts Angela to turn around and walk up towards the flames. We're not getting the music. Maybe it doesn't kick in for another little bit. Or maybe it's different on NG+. We go back to the garage here, see if there's anything new. Okay, Octantis better have something for me this time, man. There's no way Octantis is empty. I'm expecting big things from Octantis. Slight rumbling here. There it is. Back here to the halo of the sun. Someone suggested to me that when you come back here and look at Maria's dress, you get like a new comment from James or something. But we don't seem to get anything new there. New comment is crazy? Is there even a new comment? You have to do something in particular to get the new comment? Guess I'll save. Yeah, we still have that key as well, don't we? Sudden excitement, sudden burst of excitement. Wait, what? I used the key. In Pete's Bowlerama, I got a new NG Plus key. Didn't I? Where the fuck did I use that key? I must have used it somewhere, but I don't remember using it anywhere. Rusty key. I used it to get the white Claudia. Oh, right. I thought of white Claudia, and I said, well, where did I get white Claudia? But I just remembered getting it in the garden inside that place. So I was like, oh no, I was there on New Game, so, but I forgot that it was inside a box in that room. Right. Madame Boutique. Yeah, it's a nice little section, this. Having a bit of a breather. Yeah, it is a nice theme, kind of comforting, but also dissonant at the same time. Okay, Octantis, you better have something for me. Oh, you know what I just thought? When you're with Maria here, initially, maybe you don't... Maybe, well, I guess it depends on your current level of supplies. But when you get really good at the game, and if you start replaying it a lot, you can probably save all your window smashing until this part of the game. Because all of the supplies that were here before will probably still be here. So if you want to avoid Maria's interruptions and still get all the supplies, maybe you still can. If you care that much about Maria's comments. Hey, what's up, Toasty? I don't fucking believe this. Is this place still gonna be locked? No. There's still nothing here? No lost memories? Oh, that's a shame that they that we didn't get the mannequins being flung over. Yeah, I think I was waiting for that to happen on my first playthrough as well. I remember I took a jog up the road. But I guess it never happened. I can't remember if I actually commented on it or not. Nub with the 2 years. Thank you very much, Nub. The big tier 3 as well on the 24 months. Thank you so much, man. Nub, you might be in danger of seeing like NG plus stuff that you might want to avoid. So just to let you know, right now I'm kind of looking out for NG plus stuff. There has to be something up with this Octantis place. My balls. You're not worried about spoilers at this point yourself. Okay. I want to really avoid spoilers relating to new content and you know, new NG plus stuff, new endings. I'm still trying to stay blind on all that stuff. And I'm very curious about Octantis fuels, obviously, because it replaces Texan gas. And Oct relates to 8. And there are 8 endings in this version of the game. 6 plus 2 new endings. And the logo is a star with 8 points. And this has to mean something. In the original game, this place connects to new NG Plus endings with the Lost Memories book that you find here. So surely this place must also connect to NG Plus stuff here. Potentially new NG Plus stuff. Yellow pages. Fucking nothing. Damn, man. My balls. Damn, man. Okay. Let's take another look at the back of the old Heaven's Knight here. Nothing. Oh. Oh, you know what I never thought of earlier? Checking Cat Street. The note that we got about the dog key. Something about finding the dog at the end of Cat Street or close to Cat Street. If you can even get over there again in the otherworld town, I don't know. Have you looked up the other endings, Nub? Are you waiting until you do it yourself? Ba-doo. Same thing about the blocked lane. Let's take another look down here. You've been in full research mode, so you've seen all the endings. Okay, okay. Are you planning any big in-depth run? For the near future, I mean. I'm thinking about going back down to check the location of the original doghouse from the original game, just to see if there's something there. I'm not sure if I was too thorough on the walk up. I was walking up that left-hand side, but I wasn't really thinking about the dog key. Once you have all your notes together, you want to get some experience speedrunning as well? Okay. Nub, did you notice what the bloobs did with the bird wallpaper? In the apartments. My balls. Okay. Right, I think I might ask a heinous question here. Let's run up the right-hand side. The story of yesterday, Nathan Avenue. This is a little bit different to the original, isn't it? Oh! Is that supposed to be a UFO? Probably not. A signpost? Don't think there's any mention of Earth Day on the original sign, but I could be wrong. I think it just says, like, the story of the truth or something. The lost days of Toluca. Ba-doo. Funny shinny night party. I think it's good, Toxin. It definitely far exceeded my expectations. I have my issues with it. And I don't think it'll ever replace or top the original game for me or anything, but I think it's quite good. Oh, I'm only at Pete's still. Vaughn. I would imagine it's likely. I'm not sure if there have been any official statements regarding Born from a Wish. But I would say it's a likely possibility. A likely option. What issues do I have? I don't like a lot of the new memos and notes. I think a lot of them are fairly cliche. I think the prison is the worst area in that department, which we're coming up to next. Like, a lot of the notes that you read relating to the prisoners. I'm not a fan of a lot of that stuff. Some of the new little puzzles and things. And at times, I'm still just kind of iffy on some of the new direction with regards to the cutscenes. But my feelings on the scenes, you know, that might change a lot as I play and replay and get used to the new direction and the new performances. The trick-or-treat elevator guy is pretty bad, I think, yeah. Other little things like the Maria elevator chase sequence, how it completely breaks the continuity when it cuts to the scene afterwards. I also just don't really like how that scene is directed as well. Like the lack of emphasis that gets put on Maria's stabbing. I'm also not a fan of that in the hotel at the end, whereas in the original game, like, it really builds up to this stab, and there's like such an emphasis on it. It kind of feels limp in the remake in comparison. It just kind of happens, and I don't really find it to be that affecting. Both the elevator stabbing and the stabbing in the hotel at the end. But again, maybe I do need to see that hotel scene again. Because part of it might have just been you know, my expectations being fucked with and how I expected it should go based on my experience of the original game. And for a lot of scenes, I do think you warm up to them as you see them again and again, you know, when you get used to seeing them in a different light. But yeah, I kind of missed the big emphasis on the stabbing in that scene from the original. It just felt like there was a greater sense of panic for the elevator scene too in the original. Like Maria's screaming and her banging on the door, and yeah. And then the way you could see Pyramid Head through the crack in the door, and the big sound when he pulled back and got her with the spear. I just kind of felt like it was missing a lot of the oomph in the remake. It was missing. I'm glad it didn't have... Actually, I can't believe it. I think I'm about to compliment the Silent Hill HD collection. I think I would have preferred if the remake did it closer to how they did it in the HD collection, where the line was the same, but it was said in a much more just subdued, straight way. In the remake, James doesn't have that line at all. He just stops and says, "I'm ready," I think, from what I remember, which I think is still better than the edgelord badass line delivery from the original game. But yeah, I think I would have, because I don't think the issue was with the line itself in the original game. The issue was with Guy Seehee trying to sound like some edgelord badass. So, yeah, I think my ideal delivery of that would have been the same line, but in a much more subdued way. Said in a much more subdued way. Which was kind of what we got in the HD collection. The problem is, it's just impossible to take any of the HD collection seriously, so... Even when I am, like, hearing bits and pieces that I might prefer over the original, it's just being blocked out by everything else that I hate about it. The performances just don't get a chance in the HD collection because the sound design is so fucked. Like, I don't even really get to the point where I'm even paying attention to the performances half the time, just because I'm so overwhelmed by the awful sound design and the mixing of everything, and everything sounding blown out and all the actors sounding like they're speaking in an empty auditorium. Okay, we go into the Historical Society. Hey, what's up, Beachy Band? It's good to be back. You get to hear my incessant rambling again. Now it's time to end this. You have awakened the true James Sunderland. Now it's time to end this. Puny human. Okay. Right. Hold up. I'm gonna ask a question. Heinous. Am I missing any new NG Plus stuff here in this area? I bet I am. Out on the streets here. Long time ago, unfortunately. No, don't say specifically what I'm missing. Don't talk about what I'm actually missing. Be very careful with what you say. Miss Scratch. Yeah, Miss Scratch, you can tell me the area where I missed something. Don't tell me what I missed, but do tell me the area. I much prefer the original version of Betrayal. The new version of Betrayal sounds kind of generic to me in comparison. It's like it kind of has a more generic, chorally feel. I guess it's still okay, but yeah, I much prefer the original version of that. Oh yeah, getting back to things that I dislike in this compared to the original, I'm really not a fan of the burned hotel section in the remake. Pushing trolleys with yellow tape during the burned hotel sequence is an absolute sin. I can deal with it during other parts of the game, but like in that part of the game, you need total immersion. You know, that part of the game is like pure oblivion in the original game, swirling around inside James's mind. I can't be fucking pushing trolleys with yellow tape and jumping through holes and like being obviously guided by the developers during that. I also think just the sequence as a whole just didn't really have the surrealism that it had in the original. Like, it was kind of nice and impressive looking at all the detail of how everything was burned down, but it didn't, I don't know, it just didn't really have that feeling of like, oh wow, this is crazy and I'm swirling inside James's fucked up brain and the whole hotel is burned down again. It just didn't really feel all that kind of, yeah, I don't know, it just didn't really make me feel much. In the original game, that part is just so fucking effective as well. Like, you know, when you go back to the Venus Tears bar and you hear, and the only sound effect you get is Mary's breath on life support, and you see the lying figures running around and splashing through the water in that other part with that crazy droning sound effect as you're running through. Yeah, that sequence is just amazing in the original, and yeah, I just don't really think it's all that memorable or interesting in the remake. You get the surreal swirling sound for a little bit and then it fades out. I think you also get some like fairly corny new memos from Bluebird during that sequence as well, or some like writing on the wall, which I didn't really care for. So yeah, the burned hotel would be another part that I didn't really like all that much. And earlier I said that the prison was the area which I felt, you know, suffered the most from Bluebird's new writing additions. It's not only the writing itself, but also how the writing, I feel like the writing takes away from the authenticity of the area. Oftentimes when I'm picking up those pages of text in the prison, I feel like I'm looking at Bluebird Photoshop work. Like a random Bluebird developer's piece of Photoshop, instead of like picking up an authentic note that was written by a prisoner in the 1800s. Like in the original game, you really feel like you're going into the past and you're going through this old Toluca prison that was built in the late 1800s. And there's nothing that really pulls you out of that experience. In the remake, you know, I don't know, when I was picking up a lot of those memos, I just wasn't really, it just didn't really feel real to me, like the whole place did in the original game. That's not to say the prison is terrible in this either, though. It's like, it's still a really solid area. And I still thought it was like incredibly tense going through there with the new spider mannequins and the sound, and how gradually the atmosphere of the area built up to how intense it was in the original game with the loud clanking metal and bars and stuff like that. So like it was still a really immersive section. I just felt like it was kind of lacking in the authenticity of the, it didn't have the authenticity of the original for me. It was the one area, and it's the one area that really stood out to me in that regard. Like I wouldn't level that same complaint at the apartments or the hospital, but the prison, yeah, I don't know. There were just parts of it that didn't feel right to me. Can't wait for the de-bloober mods, the yellow tape removal. Compared to the original, did you ever go outside the bounds of the map during the burnt hotel? Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. That's another thing. The original game had those teleporting sections where you would go through a door on the west wing and then suddenly you were outside in the east wing hallway. And they were able to do that because they had the loading screens separating each room. So the remake just doesn't do that whole mindfuck teleporting thing at all. So I guess that might be another little thing that takes away from how surreal that sequence normally is in the original. But yeah, is there a section where you can see yourself going outside of the bounds of the map? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Miss Scratch, I completely missed your comment. If you told me where the area is. Hold on. Oh. Fuck, and I can't see it when I'm scrolling up either. After leaving Jack's inn with Maria. Oh, during the fucking windy section? You can tell me exactly where it is, Miss Scratch, if you like. I don't mind. Before the... In a doghouse on Cat Street? Oh! Right. Because you go to the other side of Cat Street here. Right, of course. Fuck. So I'm gonna miss out on the dog ending. That's okay. We'll do that next time. Another part that I thought they botched in the remake is this descent down into the prison. They completely fucked up what the sound does. In the original, you hear the sound coming off in the distance, and then the further you go down, you hear it loop more frequently. And then by the time you're at the end of the stairs, the sound is looping and kind of overlapping itself. In the original, it's just played at the same frequency the whole way down. So I thought they kind of fucked that up. Here's Pyramid Head.
It's him.
You know, the sound, from what I remember anyway, is just the same from the top of the stairs all the way to the bottom of the stairs. It never feels like you're kind of getting closer to the sound. It's him. Misty Day, Remains of the Judgment. Oh! On New Game, it was just a picture here on the wall. But now, we get to actually take the object itself. The obsidian goblet. Nice. Cool. Ooh, with that snake-like thing wrapped around it. Cool. Kalima with the 3 months and the 2 streak. Cheers. Wiltsey Coal Mine, established around 1850. It remained operational until the early 1900s. The mine played a key role in the revitalization of Silent Hill. These the same carpets we saw wrapped up in Brookhaven. Brookhaven Hospital, 1880. The hospital was built in response to a great plague that followed a wave of immigration to the area. Originally, it was little more than a shack, but has since expanded into a fully fledged medical establishment. I never checked before, but I'm glad that the stairs are still pointing towards the lake. Because I think that's an important little touch. The idea being that we are, in some sense, descending to the bottom of the lake. The abyss. When I saw this on my first playthrough, it really just made me think of the fixed camera angles of the original game. And how this version of the game was going to have to do this differently, you know, where we wouldn't be getting those same perspectives. I also think the original game does this sequence better due to those fixed cameras as well, and how integral they were to some of those shots and setups for the whole jumping. Particularly the spiral writing room, where in the remake you don't really get much of a look at it. You know how in the original game you can actually walk out onto the gate that you open below you? In the original, or in the remake, you don't get to walk out and like look up at it or anything. I guess you do get to look down, but I don't know, I feel like that whole sequence was a bit more effective in the original due to how they utilized the camera, where they could really focus on disorienting you with it. Name scratched over. Illegible. Former director of Brookhaven Hospital. I don't remember it talking about the name being scratched over on my first playthrough, but I'm probably just forgetting. I don't remember looking at this either. Silent Hill Historical Society founders. Tony Iommi. I wonder, are there any devs in here? So what is this picture actually depicting? Pyramid Head is something born from James's mind. a manifestation of the old executioners that did exist in the town. So you would think to a normal person coming here, this is probably a painting or a picture of the old executioners. And James's mind is warping it into Pyramid Head. That's where the red pyramid comes from. It's supposed to represent the hood of the executioner, which we'll see later when we go down into the prison. We'll see what the real executioners looked like. I think Ito might have commented on this as well, where, you know, James, when he was here as a tourist with Mary, they came here, and that's where James got the idea initially into his head. That's where he first saw the executioner in its original form, a picture of the old town's executioners, and that stayed with him. Reminds me of when I had to send you Discord messages explaining to me why these photos are here. Super cool lore, really enjoyed my revisit of the OG after this. Hey, yeah, it was my pleasure talking to you about it as well. There's nothing I love more than a good Silent Hill 2 ramble. And now we get this new stuff as relating to the Lady of the Light. I'm very curious to see how some of this might tie into new ending stuff, new NG Plus stuff. Among the local legends is that of the Lady of the Light. The story tells of a woman who was accused and found guilty of witchcraft. As punishment, she was taken to a small island out on the lake, a minuscule stretch of rocky soil devoid of any food or shelter. There she was to suffer a slow, excruciating death as her body succumbed to cold and hunger. However, unbeknownst to the rest of the townsfolk, there was a young man among them who, having gazed into the woman's eyes as bright and beautiful as a midsummer's moon, had vowed undying love for her. When she was convicted wrongly, as he believed, he swore that he would not let her suffer such cruel fate. While waiting for an opportunity to abscond with his beloved, every night he would sneak out and row across the lake, bringing her food and something to keep her warm. And, company, as Maria would say. They leave that part out. And every night the woman would stand there on the shore holding a lit candle to help him find his way. But then one cold night, when the sky was exceptionally clear, devoid of even a wisp of cloud, the young man set out on his nightly escapade. As always, he would look out into the distance, looking for the light in the darkness that would lead him to his beloved. On that night, however, the moon shone so bright and so vibrant, stronger than any candle could. Seeing the light's reflection in the water, the young man was led astray. He rowed and rowed and rowed, following the reflected light, hoping against hope he could reach it. He did not care for his arching arms or the shortness of his breath, utterly mesmerized by the illusory light. When his boat tipped over, the man was so exhausted from rowing, so weakened were his arms, that he was not able to swim to shore. Thus he succumbed to a watery grave. Although left alone, the woman on the island never lost hope. She kept coming out at night and kept lighting the candle. The legend says that those looking for true love can still see the lady's light out on the lake, shining to bring her beloved home. While the story is clearly meant as a metaphor and a cautionary tale, it is to a certain extent rooted in reality, as the area has indeed seen its share of religious persecution, such as that of Jennifer Carroll. Right, so this version of the story differs a little bit from Maria's telling of the story, right? Maria's when everything goes south in Maria's story, it's the waves or something, isn't that it? Like it's a bad night out on the water and the waves capsize the boat and he drowns. Whereas in this version, it's the light that he becomes transfixed by, this other light. I'm curious now if there's gonna be like a second light out on the lake. I don't think I even really looked out for a second light during my first playthrough. I just tried to see if I could find the island for a little bit, and then I gave up. But yeah, don't say anything if some of this stuff ties into the new ending. Z. Okay. Okay. You're stuck in this area? Actually, now it sounds like it's further away. It isn't the exact same the whole way. But pretty similar. Oh! Oh! Oh, it does get more frequent. It does get more frequent. Okay, I take back a little bit of my criticism. I still think the OG did this more effectively with how it gets more frequent and then kind of overlapping and overlapping. But okay, okay. It's not like they just played it the same way the whole way down. Okay, okay. Yeah, no, I take back a lot of my criticism of that. Because I really did think the first time through it was... on my first playthrough, I walked all the way down. So I probably just didn't notice as they got slightly more frequent. September 11th, 1820. Prisoner number C221. Sean cigarettes. Looks like the only one that made a botch was you. Yeah, I made the botch. I made the botch. I'm really happy I made the botch though, because... you know, the sequence isn't nearly as bad as I thought. Not that I was, like, incredibly offended by it the first time either, but yeah, I just thought they kind of botched it a bit. But yeah, that is much better than I thought. Start licking the walls again here. so similar to the original. The color and the type of detail on the walls, the specific doors. Oh, nice. We're going to get the Eddie scene again. I love the way new Eddie says yeah as he leaves the room in the remake. Just how casual he is. I'm not sure which one I like more. I really like both renditions of it. You know how original Eddie goes, yeah, when he leaves, and new Eddie is just kind of, he's just casual. Yeah. You're going out there alone, Eddie? Yeah. It's really good. Toluca Prison Camp. Built in 1862, the camp was used to house prisoners during the American Civil War, converted into Toluca Prison in 1886. It's cool in the remake we get close-up looks at these pictures. In the original we just had to look at them from afar here. Like these guys. Crimson and white banquet for the gods. And here we have the original executioners. The real executioners. And that's where Pyramid Head got his pyramid-shaped head from. It's James taking his memory of this guy. Seeing this guy in the Historical Society. Do they have gloves? Yeah, it looks like they're wearing white gloves. Maybe that's why Pyramid Head has those white gloves as well. Even though, I think, didn't Ito say that those were actually just his hands or something? But it really looks like he's wearing gloves over his hands too, I think. Maybe that was just when he was commenting on his webbed fingers. I always thought that was just like the gloves as well, but... yeah. The red and white seems significant as well. It's something that comes back in the game with the, you know, the items you use for the rebirth ritual. The crimson red book and the white prism. The remake seems to do a bit more with the red and white theme as well. You know, when you first arrive into town and you go into the flower shop and you find out about the guy who ordered a bouquet of red and white flowers, and the shopkeeper warned him that it was a bad omen, like it was bad luck to give someone red and white flowers. This might have something to do with that. There's some sort of connection between Pyramid Head and Valtiel and the gloves. Yeah, I remember reading about that in the Book of Lost Memories. Ito talking about how he wanted to draw a connection between the two monsters. Wasn't this James himself? I'm not sure what you mean. These executioners were real executioners that existed in the town. And Pyramid Head is a manifestation born from James's memory of these executioners, seeing images of the executioners in the Historical Society when he was there as a tourist with Mary. They went and they looked into the history of Silent Hill and, you know, saw all these images from its history. Oh, in the flower shop. I didn't look at that as being James, literally. But I think maybe that was another image conjured from James's mind. Maybe that letter was still, or that message was something that came from James's brain. You know, because I think a lot of the stuff that you read about in town at the start is supposed to parallel James. Like the whole story that revolves around the janitor fixing the vinyl record. Like, that guy is kind of supposed to be James in a way, even if he's not literally him. Was he even a real person that existed in town? I don't know. I have a feeling he probably was. But again, it's like the town taking its own history and reconfiguring it. Death by skewering. An execution at the prison. Death by skewering or strangling. To choose his death is the prisoner's last taste of freedom. And we see the lying figures impaled here. In the original game, I remember this being a slightly more interesting looking image. Like, you could see a lake in the background and some trees. And you got a greater indication that the lying figures were being impaled by these branches of the trees next to them. I don't remember it exactly. Maybe I'm a little bit off there, but I think you kind of have more of a background setting to this picture in the original game. I think I'd have to go with strangling. The skewering really doesn't look so good, you know? Higher chance of you bleeding out and being left there for a good while before you died. You'd think strangling would be better odds of strangling being faster and less painful. Mary didn't get to choose her fate. I guess her fate was closer to strangling. Man, they really did a great job with the dark halls. It's such a simple thing, but so important. Something that just really makes me think of the games that came after the original Team Silent games and how they never really captured darkness in the same way. Like, whenever Silent Hill Origins or Homecoming is dark, it's just annoying because you can't fucking see anything. You know, it just feels really messy. The original games could get really, really dark, but you still had a real sense of clarity and, you know, you could tell where you were going. I really like the ceilingless abysses. Yes, that is one thing I fucking love about the new Labyrinth. the new labyrinth with that gorgeous orange color and the lights and those surreal apartment hallways, and you look up and it's like it goes up to the sky, just this abyss up above you. Yeah, being able to look all the way up with the camera and the labyrinth in this really works well. More surreal than the original's labyrinth, I think. This sequence, though, and this whole descent, I really do miss the fixed cameras. And just the focus they were able to put on the holes and everything. I guess you do get it here when we cut here. But still, you know, just generally speaking, how they were able to utilize the fixed cameras during this whole section was really good. Crow. Yeah, like this, man. Like this right here really falls short of the original. The way the camera was placed above James here at the start of this scene to indicate that you were in this cylindrical well. Like, I don't know, you just don't really... I don't know. I don't really get much of... Just like the sense of place that you had for this one little section in the original. And the way the camera highlighted the kind of area you were in. It doesn't really have that same feeling here where I really feel like I'm stuck down a well. And I guess it being immediately clear how to get out as well with the new wall breaking thing. It's not going to feel as immediately claustrophobic. Because you can see a clear objective here right from the get-go. Again, pretty minor complaint. Just little things where I think the original might have done things a bit better. Oh, I got it right the first time. Nice. We open up the other ones anyway, just in case there's anything new. The fixed cameras really give the devs control of what they want to tell you. Yeah. In the original game, the major areas sometimes almost felt like surrealist art galleries. And I think the fixed cameras really contributed to that effect, you know, where you would walk into a room and your attention would be immediately drawn to whatever image was on the wall, or yeah, just the way they could control what you were looking at. Hug Master with the 10 months, thank you. More variety of shot composition instead of looking over James's shoulder the entire time. Yeah, like we were talking about on Discord. I think the original game definitely does more to highlight James as a character overall. Like, when you're playing the original, it feels like you're kind of looking at him as a character in a shot, like you were looking at a character in a film. Like, I guess you just get to see him from the front a lot more often. Get to see his face. Get to look at him from a strange perspective as he's running up a hall. I missed a little trip here. In the original game, he falls off this little ledge. It's just like a neat little thing. I think the original also utilized water a bit better with the enemies. Like, just the way the lying figures would splash around and crawl under the water. Which I don't really remember getting much of that at all in the remake. Fuck you. But I only really missed that in the hotel. Ooh, that sound. Oh, nice. I don't remember this. Wow, I don't remember the sound. Damn, man, I wish we could walk out onto it. In the original game, you can walk out on top of the door here. And then you can really get to take in how fucked up this room is spatially. Like how unreal and nonsensical it is. You just don't really get to feel it much here, I don't think. You know, the original you walk out and you get that very fixed camera highlighting this places, being quite disorienting. Even here, it's like, I feel like I can't really see it like I would like to. But I mean, I guess you can still stop and take in how it is kind of unreal here, with the ceiling lights directly across from us, and yeah, I just kind of wish I could take a closer look at it all. I'm playing through Signalis at the moment, and as someone that's never played Silent Hill, I still feel inundated with references. Yeah, the constant Silent Hill stuff in Signalis really bothered me, but seems like it wasn't an issue for a lot of people. But again, those first 4 Silent Hill games are also burned into my brain, so I'm going to recognize like every single reference that's there. And there's a lot of them. Did I check everything here? Spiral writing key. Look at this key in all this detail. Ooh. Oh, nasty. Is there actually only one creeper in the room? Oh no, there's a couple of them. Will they keep spawning, I wonder, if I stay here? Oh, that's cool. No. Christ. Oh my god, how many? I'm still trying to get through your first playthrough. Is it safe to join, or will there be significant spoilers? There could be... I mean, I talk about major spoilers in that playthrough. I'm not really sure what spoilers you mean. Like, I spoil the original Silent Hill 2 a lot while I'm playing through the remake. So do you mean just like new game plus spoilers specifically? Like exclusive new game... exclusive new remake spoilers, like new ending stuff. No, I think you're pretty safe as far as that goes. But yeah, I'm not exactly sure what you mean. The cylinder is engraved with the text, "'Tis doubt which leadeth thee to purgatory." That is a pretty cool shot, though, if you stop and look at it. Okay. Down we go. Did I take more damage there? Do you take damage when you fall down that one? Oh, I didn't even look up. Cool. Mint. Would I recommend this remake as a first-time SH2 experience? Sorry if it's been asked to death. I've been avoiding it ever since. If possible, I would recommend playing the original. But if you don't really have much of an interest in playing the original, then yeah. I think that might be one of the most complimentary things I could say about this remake in general. Like, if I hear that someone is having their first Silent Hill 2 experience and it's the remake, I'm not going to be, in my mind, I'm not going to be like, oh God, no! No, God, what are they doing? This is going to be their experience of Silent Hill 2? This is what they're going to think Silent Hill 2 is? No, they're getting a pretty good Silent Hill 2 experience. You know, there might be parts of it that I'm not a fan of, and maybe I think it, like, dilutes certain parts of the original, but... well, they're still getting a really solid Silent Hill 2. Like, when I saw people playing the HD collection as their first Silent Hill 2 experience, the pain that I still feel when I see someone playing the HD collection as their first Silent Hill experience. Like, it's truly painful. You know, they're seeing this total butchery and they're not even realizing how fucked it is. The fog is just supposed to be non-existent and a wall at the back of the screen. It's an old PS2 game. The fog just wasn't good back in those days. It was supposed to be like this. The roads are supposed to be totally clean. Why wouldn't they be? Like, the visuals that you're seeing are absolutely butchered in every way imaginable. But if you're not used to the original game, you're not going to really notice. You know, you might just think, oh, it's an old game. It's supposed to be like that. Okay, chug it. God, and then the cutscenes and the sound and the total butchery of the mixing. Truly tragic. First, like, people playing the HD collection as their first time. Truly tragic. Because they don't even know. They don't even know. But they're getting a vastly inferior experience. Hey, it's the gluttonous pig! I didn't see this on my first playthrough. The tablet of the gluttonous pig. In the original game, you find 3 of these objects, each which are supposed to symbolize James, Eddie, and Angela. You find the tablet of the gluttonous pig in the kitchen, where you meet Eddie. Very obvious. You find the tablet of the seductress in the shower, which is a little bit less obvious who that's supposed to symbolize. People think it might be Maria. And then finally you get the tablet of the oppressor, which symbolizes James, which shows the image of one larger figure subduing a smaller figure below him. I kind of wish they did the same thing with the painting here. Here you can see that the painting is depicting the scene of the room here. The guy lying with his head on the table. He's here. In the original game, this painting is at the back of the wall up here. And the way it's framed, it's like exactly it's like the same framing of the room. But in the original, you can see that the painting is also inside the painting. If you look at the back of the wall, if you look at the wall at the back here inside the painting, you can see that there's another painting inside the painting. So it's a bit more of a mindfuck than what you have here. Clipdoor with the 86 months. Thank you very much. Hello from Romania. You're my favorite streamer of game. You are my friend. Thank you very much, Clipdoor. Big Boy with the 40 as well. Thank you. Ice Arrow. I can't remember if I thanked you for your 29 earlier. Ice Arrow with the 29. Beat the remake last night. Enjoyed it overall. I'd like to see Bloober take on another Silent Hill. Either by another remake or an original game. Ice Arrow, thank you so much, man. Okay.
Ain't no big deal. Just put the gun to their head and pow.
Eddie?
Oh, hi, James.
What happened here? Who was that?
I don't know. It just came at me.
Okay. So he attacked you, and you shot him.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He made me do it.
Okay, calm down, Eddie. Any idea why he would do that?
I don't know. He came out of nowhere. Tried sneaking up on me in the dark. I heard footsteps, so I turned back and he was right there.
And you could tell that he wanted to hurt you.
Well, yeah, I mean, the way he looked at me, I just had to do it.
He looked at you? I thought you said he came at you.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I could see it in his eyes.
His eyes.
He kept looking at me, making fun of me. I told him not to, but he didn't listen.
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
You should see your face, James. I was just joking. The guy was dead when I got here. I got you, didn't I? Well, anyway, I better get going.
Wait. You're gonna go out there alone?
Yeah.
What a chat. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I really like that delivery. Yeah. James really playing the cop here. Like he's performing an investigation. He really cares about this guy and how he might have been killed by Eddie. Looking very James-esque. This body. The James hair. Kind of hard to make out the face. The jacket is different. The jacket is different. Davwell with the tier 3 and the 75. Thank you. I like how he doesn't go with James in the first scene, and in the second scene Eddie seems mad that James doesn't want him. Yeah, in the first scene it feels like it's James that wants to leave him there. Eddie wants to leave with him, but James has more important matters at hand. And yeah, now here it's like the opposite, where James is concerned and maybe wants to go with him, but Eddie doesn't give any fucks. Okay, let's take another look around here. Yeah, I think I prefer his opening freezer scene in the original. Just his body language and his little gestures are so good there in the original, and I think I prefer how they handle the corpse can't laugh line. they do something quite different with that in the remake. Maybe, I don't know. Again, it's quite different, so maybe it'll grow on me the more I see it. But yeah, I reckon I'll probably prefer the original. I'm playing on hard again. In my Silent Hill, every monster looks like Threedogg? Wow. Why? How am I connected to your trauma, bad humans? Yeah, I think Eddie seems more unhinged to me in the remake than the original, generally. Well, I don't know. Maybe that isn't the best way to describe it. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I just feel like I get a lot more from Eddie in the scenes in this compared to the original. Just how much you get from his face and the little expressions on his face. Like how absolutely fucked up he looks in this compared to the original. Really doesn't look like the kind of guy you want to meet on a night out in a dark hall, in a dark alley. I was watching Nub play this section and he pointed out a pretty amazing little detail about the masks here. In the original game, these masks are in the prison, in the room where you get the hunting rifle, which you don't get until like late on into the prison section. You know, that room is fairly late into the prison. Although I guess it depends. I guess you could go there early. But these masks are in that room with the hunting rifle, except you can only see them if you hack the camera. These masks are not normally seeable when you play through the game normally. But Bloober, they included them here as something we can see now. Something which was previously off screen that we weren't even able to see. Pretty neat. They still haven't found him. Since he had the cabinet key, we should assume one of the prisoners got his hands on it. Get the spare from the witness checkpoint and secure the rifle before it falls into the wrong hands. Rifle rounds. Eddie in the original just kind of snaps in between scenes, like you see him be relatively normal in the bowling alley and then the next time you meet him he's already insane. Here it's more of a gradual approach that I can appreciate in a different way. Yeah, like how in the theater scene you get to see him like start to build up a grudge towards James when he comments on his appetite. And just generally how absolutely fucking miserable he looks in that scene. And I guess in a lot of his scenes, like where you just really see the pain on this guy's face. You know, once you find out that he's been this victim of bullying and he has all these self-esteem issues, like you can really see that on his face in this. whereas in the original I don't think you can as much, but that's, you know, a lot of that is just down to what they can do with the new technology now. Like when you first meet him in the apartments, the look on his face, man, like this really looks like a guy scared for his life in a dire, dire situation. In the original game, he just kind of plays that scene with the weird kind of... it's a very dreamy scene, you know, he plays it... he just plays it like he's really tired. I don't know, I'm not even from this town. He's way more heightened in the remake. More hooded figures here. No red hoods. This torturous looking confession booth here where you strap yourself in. Seems like the priest straps himself in too. The heaviest weight. Hello there. You come out of the confession booth? Oh, it's good to have you, novice. Yeah, and if you... It's a shame that you weren't there on the Discord, because we've been talking about the game non-stop on Discord over the last couple of weeks, too. Just rambling about it. Join the Discord and you'll be obsessed with water. Yes, we've been talking a lot about water. Water and bathrooms and portals. And how they all interlink in Silent Hill. The prisoners do not feel remorse. In fact, they do not feel themselves to be sinful at all. Even the simplest of them will try to shield themselves from the Lord's gaze with what little words they know. And so they dream blissfully, the sinners that they are. For no matter how foul and loathsome one's existence may be, human nature abides. I quite like how they've reconfigured this memo from the original. Imbuing it with this religious aspect here. Okay, all we need is the weight. Worm Ace with the 38, thank you. And thank you for the kind words. Cheers. Oh! I don't think I paid attention to that. On my first playthrough, you see a regular mannequin become a spider. Take that out and jot that down in your notepad, James. Nice. Oof. Oh man, the combat in confined spaces. Oh, yeah, there's the tablet of the oppressor. I wonder, do you find the third one as well here? Guess I'll open it from this side if I can. Wow, wow, wow. I didn't know the save vicinity was safe at all in this game. I didn't think there was any, like, safe place. Ha! I guess it's just that generally there aren't enemies near save points. That's funny, though, that you can get attacked while saving. Yeah, it never happened to me. Crack open the wall here. Whoa. Okay. Oh, hello. Go on, take that down in your notepad, James. We got our heaviest weight. Oh, we have one already here as well. Okay. They do a good job with the horse sounds here. Pulley but once on a rope's frayed end. Choose the one justified from among the damned. Seek out their tales, think upon each sin, or let blind fate choose, let the judgment begin. I thought it was a zebra. Maybe it is. I do miss the really unique looking tiles that you get here in the original. The walls here are quite strange and unique in the original game. Wow, wow, wow. Are we 20 hours into this second playthrough? Is that what that 20 was for? Yeah. Damn. I think it's the dove room that's down here. Yeah. Okay, we'll do one of these areas and then I'll probably wrap it up for tonight. And tomorrow, I think we'll begin Ballad of Gay Tony. Oh. Hey, here it is. Okay. Dev Chan, thank you. Okay, I remember this sequence vaguely. Hiya. A reminder to all guards, effective immediately. It is absolutely mandatory for everyone to familiarize themselves with the revised generator maintenance manual. We all remember what happened last time there was a spike, though I'm certain most of us would very much want to forget. We will not have another incident. How many shells do I have? You lost all your precious bullets here, Kylo. Oh, nasty. Get your ass out of my face. Oh, was its leg? I think I saw a bit of its leg just outside of the door there. Hello. Oh my god, it's quick. Oh. A nice little ornament up there. Usually they'll fall, like, after you shoot them on the wall. Oh! Oh! Did I not try and look into these cells? I don't remember this. Oh, maybe that's the only one here you actually look into like that. Family photo. We will be together soon. Really looks like Mary's handwriting. Looks a lot like her waiting for you message on the hotel map. Yeah, I didn't have any problems with the amount of enemies here on my first playthrough. I found all of that to be quite engaging and tense, getting a lot of scares out of the mannequins, specifically. That one mannequin hiding in the bathroom stall as well, Jesus, that scared the life out of me. I just thought that they were particularly well utilized in those sections with the bars, where you weren't sure if they could get you from the other side of the bars or not. You know, when you go up to the second floor of the prison and you can see them on the other side of those bars, and you were getting all the radio sounds and you were seeing them crawl all over the place, and the music was heightening a lot during that section. I thought that was very tense. Inmates, general population, high security. Ah! Chug it. The fact that I play the fact that I play the game like a snail probably helps with enemy frequency fatigue. Ah, yes, a Resident Evil puzzle here. A puzzle straight out of the RE2 remake. Oh, wait, no, it isn't actually a puzzle straight out of the RE2 remake. It is just kind of similar. Fuck. There we go. Medium weight. Medium base. Oh, Christ. Hello. Oh my god, okay, maybe this was a bad idea. Okay, taking this approach is not the best idea. All right, okay. Like 6 enemies in the cell there. Oh, they give you a very nice checkpoint here, okay. Fuck it, let's... Usually I don't like to use my shotgun on lying figures, but... Oh, nice. Oh! Oh, it can do that from the ground as well. I didn't know the crimson ones could do that on the ground, where they could still fire towards you like that. Ugh. Hello, hello, hello. Wow. Wow. Fuck. Damn. Should have healed. Didn't think I needed to. Oh well, you know, I wanted to prove that I was a badass. Ah, no. There we go. Nice. Oh, a shame I didn't dodge everything there. Okay, pretty nicely done. So this opened up all of the cells. Yeah, I remember looking at a mannequin in here. Okay. This is my second playthrough, Mango. Which has also been a pretty slow play. Let's check all the cells here. Did you play this, Mango? Christ. Got leave ending? Were you familiar with the original game? I'm curious. First, I had a feeling it was. Did you like it? Loved it? Hey, I'm glad. It's great hearing about all these first-timers really having a good time with it. Hey, Martian. Fuck it, I'm ejecting even though I'm only on yellow. I remember this room. Wow. The sliding of these bitches. Inject! Inject! Vomit everywhere. Hello, hello. There's two of them. Lovely. Nice audio cue there, Bluebird. Oh my god. Ah! Jesus Christ. Jesus, I don't remember there being this many spiders here. I might just shotgun one of them. Maybe I shouldn't even really bother with this room. Do I need to be here? I guess we have ammo and stuff. Nice. More ammo. Lovely. Okay. Sound is very soothing. Prisoner E662. Note to medical staff: during last night's execution, the prisoner, assumed to have been disabled, simply stood up and approached the chair without any assistance. From now on, take utmost care when reviewing the prisoner's medical history. Guards need to be made aware how capable the prisoners are in order to avoid any incidents. Rifle ammo. Hey, and the armory key. That's a nice reward here. We can open this from this side. Nice. Lovely. Shotgun shells as well here. Ooh, damn, we're doing good on the shells. Or the Scream, I think that might be the spider mannequins. I think they have a high-pitched shriek like that. More of them here now. There's the Scream again, yeah. Maybe that isn't the mannequin. What? There we go. Maybe I'll do one more area, then wrap up. Fuck off. Oh, is it the ox? Hi, AOE, you're alive! Nice. Christ. That's a lot of scampering. Okay. Oh my god. Fuck it, maybe I'll... It's bad to take when they own. They said they own. The others can't take. When one does own, but I cannot own, should the warden take? No, he shouldn't own. I will own. Again, I will take. Okay, I kind of like that one. Whoop. Oh my god, some of these sounds. Ooh, you're looking all twisted. Look at those legs. Whoa. Unbelievable. Okay, anything in here? Oh, you bitch. Nice, another drink. Lovely. All the needles here. All the syringes. You reap what you sow. Yeah, that one was a bit much. Oh. This is a shortcut back down to the first floor, I think. Right, okay. I think, yeah, I must have left those mannequins that I killed down there earlier. I guess I didn't kill them on my first playthrough, because I remember having to deal with them on the other side here. Like I was talking about earlier, not knowing if those mannequins could get me or not. They really fucked with me. Right. Let's check the guard room, I guess. Block D key. Morning route. Disruption reported. C-140 yelling about C-77 haunting him. Claims bars can't hold him. Administered sedative to C-140. Noon lockup. Performed precautionary search of C-777 cell. D5. No traces found of the prisoner leaving his cell unsupervised. Recommend further psychiatric evaluation of C-140. Afternoon route. C-140 and C-777 missing from their cells. Alarm raised. Search in effect. Update. Bathroom door barred from inside. Efforts made to get them open. We don't hear anything from the other side. Evening lockup. Okay, let's save again. Okay, fuck it. Guys, I will leave it here for tonight, I think. Because it's a fairly chunky little section here. We'll get back to this next time, but probably not tomorrow. I think... No, you don't get it this time, Nico. You only get to use that key so many times. You only get to play that card so many times. Yeah, tomorrow I will probably start Gay Tony, I would say, most likely. And then, yeah, we'll get back to this at some point in the future. Guys, thanks for being here. It's good to be back. And I'll see you soon. I'll see you tomorrow. Take it easy, everyone. Peace.